hello. Welcome back to whatever the hell this screen is. In case you're wondering, I just wanted to demonstrate this before I forget again. This is something that I wanted to mention ages ago. But if you didn't know, you actually can pause the game in the weirdest way possible. But you basically have to go into the menu screen and then ask for the menu explanation, and that freezes everything that's going on anywhere else. So you finally get a pause feature inside of a typical Souls game that's not Sekiro, or whatever it is. I think one of them you could actually pause, but anyways. Just wanted to mention that. Also, I'm back here in the Mistwood Ruins because I also realize you guys are doing a bad job of letting me not know that it's your fuck up. I completely forgot I never actually opened this chest. Whatever this is. I have no idea what it is. Wow. Well, that was great. Okay, I almost considered, like, just starting over, just ending the recording, being like, no, not even worth the bother. Fuck it. You know, I'm completely full of Mexican food right now. I feel awful because I ate too much. Whenever you have a weird ectomorphic frame like me and you're 5'11", 170 pounds or so, anytime that you eat too much, you feel like the fattest human being that's ever walked the face of the earth. And you're just devastated the rest of the day. So I feel completely unhinged. Which is great news for you. And also that horrible, horrible rune bear is still out here. Still having a cozy little nap. Alright, so let's get away from that horrible, horrible monster. First of all, go back to where we were. Okay, you can see I have marked a few of these points. Ooh, I can get rid of this one. I have marked a few of these points. They haven't done anything, though. And I did this mainly for the sake of farming very, very specific things, which I'll talk about in a second. They're just like armor pieces and stuff like that. Nothing actually important. We'll eventually get to the areas in which I was farming them, but again, nothing really much to talk about. Which is to say, of course, we will be talking about them. So back here at Leonardo of the Lakes, Balk has since left. I think he is at the East Rea Lucaria Gate, which I think is this one, right? Yeah, I see, there he is. And he actually did this, like, as I was setting up. Because I was here, and then I realized, oh, I need to go sell some few things. So I went back to the Table of Lost Grace, and then came back here after I sold, and he was just gone. He just chose to leave of his own accord. So, anyways, that's that. Quite a few things to talk about. The set that... That's the best way to start. The set that you're wearing is this golden set that you get from killing... Where is he? Right here, yeah. You start at the Artist Shack. He's like right here. He walks down this path. But he's a golden knight. Whatever the hell his name is. Whatever the name of the... What, Leywin? What the hell's the name of this place? I don't know. Lindell, that's what it is. But if you kill him enough times, eventually he will drop his entire set. +1, so that I can have an altered version of it. Ooh. But all the same. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. But he dropped... The first time that you kill him, he drops a Dragon Cult prayer book. So I can show that off. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and shut up. Fuck it. I'll just do it right now. Go up here right this fucking second. I've actually already shown you the path up to the Artist Shack. It's very close to what you've already seen. And we'll see it again in a bit. But yeah, I'll show it off. Just to prove what a fancy pants I am. Anyways, yeah, here's the Artist Shack. I haven't actually picked up anything, so there might be some items. Actually, there may have been like one generic item that was out here somewhere. Haven't even picked up the painting yet. Resurrection painting. I don't know where this is yet. I'll figure it out one day. It is very low priority, though. Not too concerned. By the way, I'm using a pop filter. I don't know if you can actually tell. Probably not. But I got pretty tired of listening to myself go poop, 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 poop into the microphone over and over again. So I'm bringing out my old pop filter, which I hate using because it's usually dusty and it takes up a lot of room and it makes it so that I can't actually see my workspace. Drives me crazy. Okay. Same dealio. This painter said that captured the landscape scene during the last month, blah blah blah. Solo painter vestige lights this month, blah blah blah. I think they all have the same thing. Yeah. They all have the exact same description, so it will be our job to try to figure out where the hell this is. It sort of looks like that is the East Lucaria gate to the academy there on the left. So, actually, that would, in theory, be kind of close-ish. Because I think that's the big castle on the hill behind this really inconvenient rock. You're being very inconvenient right now. But it's that, and I think no, that can't be right. That's the academy itself. So it'd be like if you're looking from here. No, I don't think so. If it would, you'd have to be starting from the academy. I don't know. But that's something that I'll do in my off time. That fun little journey, trying to figure that out. Yeah, here's the knight that I was talking about. I'll kill him once, just for the hell of it. He better not drop anything. Because he barely ever drops anything. Shh, don't tell them I'm about to fucking murder this guy. He's actually very, very strong. Oh, motherfucker, he turned around at just the right moment. I was gonna try to be cute and... This is the closest I've ever have come to dying against him in quite a while. Whoop! Yep, I'm definitely gonna die to that. Well, thought I was gonna be cute and show off, but I'm so out of rhythm. Ugh. I'm so out of rhythm from eating all that Mexican food. Good horsey. Plus, I'm not used to killing him like that. Hell, we'll do it proper real fast. This time I won't roam around talking about paintings. Oh gosh, I really do feel bad. Pick it up. Even though it's only 214 souls, or runes, excuse me, they're my runes. Alright, this is the correct way to do it. You can actually just completely obliterate this dude. Yeah, if you get in 2 charged R2s, he just goes right down. So I was doing that exact thing for probably about 40 minutes, farming all this. I didn't really appreciate it. Got kind of annoyed with him once or twice. I only died to him 3 times, so I'm kind of surprised I died to him then, but goes to show something. There's also an item up here I never picked up. Anyways, that's how I got this particular set, so we'll read it here in a second. There is a guy in a chair, I think, over here, though. May as well pick that up while I'm here. Yeah, there he is. He's having himself a sit. I've still yet to parse out what exactly the mystery of these guys in chairs is. Goodness, is that a Herman Miller? Doesn't look it. Smithing Stone 4. Oh well. Well, they can't all be winners. That doesn't make any sense. I would not have marked this unless it's... No, it must be like over here. There's no way that I would have marked something. Unless... What was there? I had to have marked that for some reason. There has to be something besides that. It may be actually below me. I'll leave that for myself in the future. I'll figure that out later. But anyways, armor set. Armor worn by knights sworn to defend the royal capity of Lundell. They're just recolors of this. Like there's this. Personally, I think this one is the best looking one. I really like the colors of it. It's very vibrant, and the colors do actually match. Its left breast is blazing with the symbol of Erdtree worship. Sure is. Said they have once been imbued with an incantation of protection. I think the helmet actually says something a little bit different, if I remember correctly. The golden canopy represents the honor of standing among the tree's defenders. Right, of course. Feather. I really like the color of this feather. on this. The problem that I have with these things, though, get off, horsey, is this shrinks your head. Like, hold on. Let's use the fire monk hood here in a second, which also was good. Actually, just take it off. Like here. Here's my head, and then if I put this on, squish, suddenly my head becomes not a head. Like, see, you would have to, like, crush your skull in order to get your head inside of this thing. Plus, where the visor is, it doesn't even make any sense. You would have to cartoonishly squish your head like you're pinching a fat little caterpillar in between your index finger and your thumb. And he's like, ooh, oh, goodness, sir. Take it, bitch, take it. So, yeah, I don't like the look of those. I, in theory, love the look of them. But they're just... They want them to look tall and imposing a little bit too much. So they have... Consistently, in all the games, these knight guys have completely fucked with their heads to make them look absolutely laughable. Now, same deal with the Black Knights and so on. Alright. But that one is done. Dragon Cult Prayer Book. That's what I wanted to talk about. Yeah, here we go. Prayer Book of the Capital's Ancient Dragon Cult. A text of the Knight's faith that arose after the War of the Ancient Dragons. So, I'm going to gain access to Lightning Spear, which I think is one of the more broken incantations, so I look forward to being able to actually have that. Hone Bolt and Electrify Armin. Alright. So that's that. Something I wanted to mention, I am wearing the tailored version of this, the altar garment that has the cape removed, which somehow reduces its total weight by 1/10, which is amazing, and also reduces its defense rating. Try to make sense out of that. But I was mistaken. You can actually, after you alter something, you can switch it back. Sometimes. Because there are things like this, the Commoner's Headband, where you can't do that. I already have, like, remember before, I got several drops of this. The Commoner's Headband altered. It will not allow me to alter it ever again. Actually, once I get the quote-unquote real one, then I may not be able to alter that one either. It could just be in name only. Because I know that the version of this that actually does have the head drape around it, the headband, cloth, whatever, that one is a specific drop, and you can't farm it. So, yeah, a little bit confusing. It's not a big deal, just very strange. Someone mentioned this like 2 parts ago, and I never mentioned it. But the Black Flame, whatever that is, and the Black Assassins, whoever they are 2 different factions. And apparently at some point I got those 2 confused. And considering that even now I'm still not exactly sure who they are, Black Assassins I think work for the 2 Fingers to hunt down Tarnished. I think that's who they are. And Black Flame, I have no idea. That's what I've been using. I've been using the Black Flame spell incantation. Oh yeah, I forgot I bought these and never showed them off. Oh yeah, the Godskin Apostles, that's who it belongs to. So yeah, it belongs to the Godskin Apostles. Good for them. And it's weighty. Alright. Something I did want to mention, this Black Flame Blade, which I did buy. All of the... You know how in all the Souls games, you can like take out your weapon and use a spell in your left hand on your weapon in your right hand and enchant it, and that'll allow you to deal, holy damage or whatever? All of those in this game kind of suck really badly. And they suck really badly specifically because in this new system, you can just switch any weapon that you want into being whatever you want it to be, eventually. So eventually I will get the Sanctimonious or something wet blade. I forget what it's called. A Sanctified wet blade, I think is what it's called. And that will allow me to make any of my weapon arts into sacred weapon art. Which again, I think is dumb that I have to wait such an incredibly long time to be able to do that, because until then, I will be stuck using absolutely nothing except for... Where are the fucking... Like, there's all these things that I have that I could be playing with. I could be trying all of them and seeing which one is my favorite, which one is my favorite. Even the magic ones. Oh, I could do so many things with them. No, the only one that I'm allowed to use is this one and the one that I have on my weapon right now. Or technically, the weapon I have now has its own unique one. So either it has to come with native faith on it, which like the one that I'm using now, or you have to use one of the two that I have picked up so far. And that's it. You get two choices if you're using an ordinary weapon, and then if you find another one that has its own unique one, then you can use that one, and then that's it. You don't get to try any of the rest of these. That's a bad system. Anyways, ignoring that, the whole enchanting your... Let me go on. Let me actually go back to the beginning. The whole enchanting your weapon thing doesn't really work in this system because you can't take a sacred weapon and then use like a sacred enchantment and then put it on top of it for even more damage. It has to be a heavy, keen, or quality version of itself. Or normal. You can't make something normal, but you know. So even if you're like a faith build, in order to use that one spell, which barely raises its damage at all, you would have to walk around with a weapon that 90% of the time does not do any damage. Because your stats for keen, quality, or whatever are just too low. I don't know why in the world they thought that that was still okay. It hasn't been okay in any of the games. That's a bad system, either way. The whole having to cast with your left hand onto your right hand and it doesn't work in reverse and all that other nonsense, it's not great. But it is what it is. But I wanted to show off these briefly. My little precious. Okay. These are unfortunately the ones that I was most excited about. Assassin's Approach. This gives you little kitty cat feet. You can't really tell, but it makes it so that you don't have footsteps. And also, it makes it so that you don't take fall damage, but as discussed before, fall damage in this game either doesn't exist at all, or you just automatically die. There's a very, very small window where you actually take any damage at all, but it is such an incredibly precise amount that this ability is almost completely worthless. And you can see it's already gone. So, pretty much next to useless. Darkness, I was very excited about this originally. Because it is, in theory, a utility spell. And, you know, you guys know I love the idea of utility spells. But it creates a veil of darkness that conceals the caster. Ooh. This is what it does. Wow. I'm oh, there it goes. Truly amazing. So yeah, I'm not sure what exactly the... I'm sure it's, oh, play you didn't know? On frames 24 to 35, actually, I don't care. That looks fucking pathetic. So, whatever... God, it uses so much FP, too. You know... FromSoft didn't do a very good job of balancing a lot of these things. Like, I'm sure they'll come back to it. But there are a lot of... There's a lot of things in this game that are absurdly powerful or just incredibly weak and there's no excuse for it. And stuff like that, where... Why does it matter? Like, why are you so upset? Why... Is it really that big of a deal to allow someone to be invisible for like a split second? Does it really have to be that short? And then you're not even invisible, you're like just standing inside of a cloud and coughing. Anyways. Another thing I did was actually farm out a grave scythe from these little gentlemen. But I did have a couple of items over here I need to pick up. Academy Scroll. Let's remember that. I'm going to ignore you guys. Because believe me, I'm Sick and tired of having to kill you. Academy Scroll, Academy Scroll, Academy Scroll. Gotta keep it in my head, because I might have Alzheimer's one day. Worried about Alzheimer's. Academy Academy Scroll. Where's Academy Scroll? There it is, okay. Scroll of the Academy of Lucaria. Can be given. Okay, so it's absolutely nothing. It's great glintstone shardings, but so we'll figure that out eventually. Alright, I gotta go down my list so I don't actually screw that up. I also farmed out the horrible, whatever their names are, the things that are in this area. The horny guys. Remember in like a prior part, in like the part 2 or 3 or something, I was riding down through here, trying to figure out my way through. This is part of the reason why I did this already, so I don't have to worry about it too much. And I got shot off my horse like 2 or 3 times by like instant kill super snipers that fired hypersonic arrows at me. This area. I killed a bunch of those guys, and to that end, I got their stupid horn. Ancestral follows, yeah. Oh, headband decorated by a pair of great horns, worn by ancestral follower warriors. They keep their distance from the Erd Tree, awaiting new buds. They are certain to sprout from their very flesh, and indeed, their souls. I take this to mean that ancestral followers are hippies. Maybe? I don't know. But they seem to be very in tune with nature, considering big herds of deer wander around them waiting to get fucked. No, they're not fucking the deer. They might be. You don't know. Okay. But it seems like they are trying to seek some sort of unification with the Erd Tree or unification with nature. So the idea that their very souls are also budding from the Erd Tree's seeds, I'm guessing is what they're going for, is interesting, but gross. Also farm their nasty fur raiments that I'll never actually wear, but I have them. If I ever want to be a dirty rat boy, here I go. Raiment fashion for bristly pelt. Came through this very souls. Being summoned. Oh, I guess I'm going to be... I guess while I'm talking, we'll do a blue hunter thing. I forgot that I had that on. Anyways, I'm sure that nothing embarrassing will happen. Or actually, I'll probably load in and the guy will already be dead. Let's see. Also need to go over the Jawbone Axe. Baby Slayer with a bunch of crazy names. Fantastic. So let's go take care of that. It'd be funny if I just sat... I actually got one of these for like the first time in the past couple days, and I just sit down and read item descriptions the whole time. That would be pretty good. There they are. I like how the game just loads in their names sometimes. Like they're supposed to be hidden. It's done this in all the games. But sometimes they'll be hidden, and you're not supposed to know where they are, and the game will just load them in and be like, no, they're here. I mean, oops, no, they could be anywhere. Go find them. Also, wow, it spawns you very far away. This actually is an area, if I'm recognizing this correctly, is an area that we probably will cross today. I think. Assuming the enemies don't pound us in the butthole. Which they might. Here we are. Hello, gentlemen. What's going on? Kind of looks like we're just hanging out and trolling invaders or something. Is this what this is? Look, we've been over this. Invaders have enough problems as it is. Anyways, okay, while they do that... Yeah, you just keep waving to me, buddy. I don't actually care. Let's look at the Jawbone Axe. Let's do the exact thing that I joked about and actually do it. Axe made from a herbivore's skull. It really doesn't look like it, but... Yeah, sure. I mean, it sort of does, but... Ooh, that's a rough herbivore. Weapon of the ancestral followers who disdain metal, so same dudes? This axe is more of a bludgeon. It forgoes a bladed edge, instead using the beast's molar teeth to buffet foes, dealing strike damage. It sure does. Okay. Did they run off? Apparently they have no interest in actually fighting the boss. What's next? There's quite a few... Oh, something I want to mention is... some of you have pointed it out, and this will probably never come up, so it's a good time to actually mention it. But the... Oh, there he is. Hello. But the merchants that you come across, if you antagonize them, they actually will fight you with, okay. They will fight you with the, Flame of Frenzy. Okay. Guess it's up to me. Actually, let's get rid of Nasty Man first. Ooh, that's a nasty attack. Now for Naughty Horse. No! I love my horse. Don't take all our partnership away. Rosebud. His horse's name was Rosebud in this case. Okay, let's bully this poor invader who just wanted to have a good time. No. Naughty. Naughty boys. I did it. I'm a hero. That one too, I killed that guy. You all saw it. So if you ever wonder what exactly the rewards for doing a blue summon is, it's the same thing for everything. It's the same as being an invader. Just if it involves killing someone in some way, or a boss in some way, just Rune Arc and a Furling Remedy. That's it. It's very mundane. It's incredibly boring. You know, I don't really miss Covenants at all. Like, in any way. I definitely do not miss those. In the least. However, I do miss the various invasion and summoning mechanics having some distinction between them. I do miss that. Okay. So yeah, if we antagonize the merchants, which actually, now think about it, I did buy out a merchant, so I can talk about that. But if you antagonize the merchants, then yes, indeed, they will fight you with the Flame of Frenzy. So it could be that the merchants, since they all do that, here you can see I didn't even pick up the tier in this area. I've been very cautious about trying to interact with anything at all. But considering that all of them use the Flame of Frenzy, that does tell me that they're probably, whatever tribe that they come from, is probably related to the Flame of Frenzy in some way. Which I believe is actually in this gigantic area. And then again, most of everything is.
You again? I don't want any trouble.
If he doesn't want trouble, he probably shouldn't have his back facing the road. So yeah, I've already bought all his stuff, because I figured I'd talk about this today. I think he's the only other merchant, besides the one that we ran into already. In the last part, I think he's the only one in this entire area, so this will be it. Immunizing. This one boosts immunity, robustness, focus, that's it. Bewitching Branch, I don't think we've seen one of these. Tree Branch blessed with an incantation of an unalloyed gold. Craftable item. Unalloyed. An incantation of unalloyed gold. So, as discussed before, gold in this universe seems to be some sort of preservative in some way. It keeps things as they are, in their natural state or whatever. Maybe. But it also seems to be associated with incantations, and the incantations seem to be associated with, maybe, again, the natural life forces of life on the planet that we are on, and not space. Although those two may also be interchangeable. Maybe. The game's not clear about many things. The Imperium Miquella is, I think that's interesting, is loved by many people. Indeed, he has learned very well how to compel such affection. Imperium Miquella is loved by many people. What? I guess this is a character we'll run across later. I've never heard of this person. Alright? He has learned well how to compel such an affection. But maybe he's the one making these things? A tree branch blessed with an incantation of unalloyed gold. And, of course, I didn't pick this up. This is from a merchant, so... Alright. Nomadic Warrior Cookbook. Same thing as always. Nomad Warriors. Composite Bow. Demands high attributes. Tricky to wield. Fearsome Tool. Nice. Okay. Arrows, bolts. Rift Shield. Small metal round shield depicting a sinister rift. Yeah, I guess you could call it that. Everyone has one of these, and yeah, I would describe it as a sinister rift. It's definitely performed quite a few evil acts in my day. An antiquated charm that glares back at an enemy, boy does it. It boosts focus. Ho ho ho. You couldn't be more right. Okay, if you haven't noticed, almost none of these things have really important item descriptions, which is why I wasn't too concerned about buying it out. And then maybe forgetting about it. Kite shield. Crest represents a forest and a river. It does not. You are full of shit. It is 3 shitty diamonds and a black bar across a white field. It could represent literally anything that you project onto it that fits onto that criteria. A forest and a river. Choke a dick.
Well, be on your way then.
Nice to... I drew that. Oh, it's lovely. It's absolutely lovely. But yeah, those merchants, we might... Maybe we'll find like a cave or something that has the flame of... No, wait, I remember. Because we rode past it. The Flame of Frenzy, I think, is like an Eye of Sauron on a tower somewhere. Up on that hill over to the east. And there was a bunch of houses down there. So maybe that's it. Maybe it's like a village. So maybe we'll come across like a village that has a bunch of those guys in it. Again, maybe. Alright, so... something I didn't show off. We got it already. Roger's rapier that he had. There's really nothing I looked at the item description. There's like nothing. Piercing sword, superior quality, featuring interesting ornamentation. A signature weapon of what's-his-face. High dexterity is required to wield the blade to its full potential, but mastery is a sight to behold, characterized by a flowing style which excels in successive attacks. There's really nothing overtly interesting about it. It's just nice that it came at +8, and even though it came at +8, this technically is the most upgraded weapon that I have right now, and it kind of sucks. Like, it's not a bad weapon, but it's still just a thrusting sword. And because of how Elden Ring works, because there's so many enemies that have, like, infinite poise and deal all of your health and damage, and they can do backflips even though they're the size of a mountain and so on, why would you ever use a weapon like this? Maybe it's just like an offhand thing if you're a caster, but yeah, otherwise, not particularly great. Yeah, that's done. Oh, also, his weapon actually, this is so weird, it actually came with it came with this. It came with an Ash of War already installed on it, which is very strange. It's not unique to his weapon, he had it on there. And I think there's actually 1 or 2 Ashes of War that there are dupes of already just out in the world. Because I think there's one called Giant Hunter, or something like that is in this area, and both of them are in this area. But I haven't picked it up yet. I think both of them you have to actually kill an enemy to get it. Glintstone Phalanx, skill used by the Enchanted Knights who serve the Carrion royal family. Form an arch of magic glint blades overhead, which will attack foes. So it's just the knives or the swords that you float above your head, which will attack foes automatically. Follow up with a strong attack that changes this skill into a lunging thrust. Yeah. But I thought it was really neat that it actually came with an Ash of War on it, which felt really nice. It felt like having a present inside of a present. I wish they would do that more often. That was pretty cool of them. Really like that. Okay, also, down here at Cliff Bottom Caverns, what a creative name. There are a bunch of horrible, we actually, we may have seen them, but they're tiny itty bitty little men, like little bitty men who are just a delight to parry and backstab. I love doing that. Let's go there right now. I can't promise I'll get a backstab because of the layout of these guys. They're like, all their backs are up against the wall and stuff to try, because they're there to ambush you. But I would show up here, hop down there and kill all of them because I was trying to farm out their gear. I'll show it in a bit. See, there's one right there. Little cutie pie. I don't think it'll let me actually backstab him though. Ah, shit. Damn it. But I actually hate fighting them. There's another one. Look how small they are. Look at this little cutie pie. I'm gonna backstab him. Yes! Oh, because you have to like point down whenever you backstab them, it just feels great. I love it. Love slaughtering these little guys. I don't know what they are. I'm not sure what they are, except for being little cuties who must die because I actually kind of hate them because they're actually incredibly infuriating to have to deal with. Come on, lock on. This one? No, don't lock up Bandicam. This guy right there. This is the only one in this crowd of these guys that actually has a polearm version of a shotel. And because he's the only one, I had to farm this one specifically after I had already gotten the other weapon and all of their armor pieces. And this, out of all the enemies that I had to farm in between these two sessions, like there's a few things I've been farming, these by far took the longest. I actually went through 2 different day cycles, like night-day cycles. Yeah, they throw little smoke bombs. I'm not really sure why. Look how fucking acrobatic they are. Don't see me. Don't see me. Oh, just look at this little treasure. Oh, that fucking rules! It is so refreshing to come across an enemy in these games that is not the size of, like, a giant bear or something. And you're actually bigger than. Like, these guys are still kind of a threat because they have bleed weapons and they usually show up in packs, and their AI is actually scripted to try to go around you, so they, like, swarm you and move in circles around you. This is actually a great enemy. I hate them. I legitimately, I fucking hate these guys. Great enemy. Love them. Love murdering them. More importantly, I actually, like, feel strong whenever I kill them. Especially if I'm using, like, a big smashy weapon. Because then you don't, like, just lean over and stab your giant tree spear through them. You, like, do this giant overhand smash and just, like, obliterate them, crater them into the earth. It's fantastic. Yeah, I'll show off their stuff here in a second. Feels good to kill those things with a backstab. Love it. Of course, if you're trying to farm them, you have to kill them as fast as possible, so there's no time for that. Only time for annoyance. Alright, but, I actually really wanted this, because I wanted a halberd that actually could bleed, and it does an okay job of it. It's not the best weapon, but, you know, it's fine. Vulgar militia saw. I love that they're just, like, vulgar militia. Just, like, nasty soldiers. Nasty bad man. A weapon comprised of a saw blade attached to a long grip. Yeah, it sure is. Brandished by the vulgar militia. Its serrated edge is very effective at inflicting blood loss. The saw is said to also be used to cut up bodies to feed the militia. Like, considering how big it is, like, that would be like you, like, trying to saw the neck off of a giraffe whenever it was still alive, and looking down at you like, what are you doing? What are you doing down there? Probably couldn't get the leverage, but, you know. If they want to try the cut... Also, you don't really cut things up with a serrated blade like that. I don't know. I guess it's their business. Maybe they find a lot of fish on the battlefield. But there are no first-hand witnesses to confirm the dire rumor. So what exactly the vulgar militia are, I don't quite know. There is a little bit more vulgar militia. The vulgar militia are the undecorated stewards of rancid, scorched battlefields that none dare approach, and forbidden domains better forgotten by the rest of the world. So, vulgar militia are just nasty little men that hang out around battlefields that everyone's like, that shit was rough. No one's going back there. And then these little guys show up. These little ratty little horrible men that are tiny and they pop up out of the rocks and are like, eh, eh, eh. And then you kill them and you're like, ugh, ugh. That's them. Okay. This is their armor. Armor worn by lean and mean and filthy militiamen. I love these guys. Again, I hate them, but just the game seems to really be leaning into them just being horrible little goblin men. Freshly singed battlegrounds, effusing with the stench of the dead, forbidden lands that will be excised from the memory of history. This is where the vulgar militia serve as untiring, unsung watchkeepers. Watchkeepers of what? What do you mean, unsung? Bless you, vulgar militia. We did it. We shat in the bushes and then ate some dead bodies. Thank you. Thank you for your service. All right. Yeah. Good for them. I mean, I'm not going to do it, so I guess someone has to? Helm worn by lean, mean, and filthy militiamen. So stupid. The upward extension serves to create an appearance of a larger size, however slightly. So they actually wear... They might have weird misshapen heads, I don't know. But they seem to be wearing helmets that are taller than they need them to be, just so that they can appear to be a little bit taller. That is adorable. Okay, so I killed a lot of those guys. If there was a system by which factions in this game hated you, they would hate me a lot at this point. But also, have you considered go fuck yourself, horrible little men? Spike Spear. What are they called? Oh, the puppets. There's some puppets wandering around, and we've already fought a few of those. They're the guys that lose their mind, the marionettes. Excuse me. They're the guys that lose their mind whenever you do pretty much anything to them. I got a couple of those. It did take me long to get this one. Weapon comprised of a spike cylinder attached to a long pole. This thing's moveset kind of sucks. Capable of dealing strike damage when swung, so that's the one good thing about it. The spikes induce blood loss, and that's the other good thing about it. Weapon the marionette soldiers employ with those sorcerers. It also doesn't really look like much, but it is there. It is there. Okay, and also Grave Scythe. We just got through killing those nasty, or running past those nasty skelemen. But the item that I picked up in the graveyard over there, they were wielding this. Grave Scythe comprised of a large blade affixed to a crooked stick.
The long night for hunter.
This is exactly what this is. Weapon wielded by the aged grave keepers who tend the forgotten graveyards throughout the lands between. This weapon is said to have served as a charm against evil spirits in times of old. Really? A charm against evil spirits? Yeah, well, I mean, I guess if they don't like the look of it, they don't like the look of it. Kind of sounds like bullshit lore when they have nothing to say about it, to be honest. This weapon has served as a charm against evil spirits. Did you wear it around your neck? Like, how can it be a charm? Like, is a Volkswagen a charm? Is my PC a charm? I used it as a charm against evil spirits. It only worked in my room. Let's see. Also, the fire monks. I killed some fire monks, which are actually very close. We'll see them momentarily, probably. I just passed the damn thing. Where's the... Oh, here it is. Monk's Flame Mace. This thing is ridiculous. Actually, hold on. I have to actually show you the R2 of this thing. It is so dumb. As far as I know, there's no reason for it to do this, but let me look at it real fast. Great hammer made to resemble flickering flames. Mission accomplished. Signature weapon of the fire monks who hail from the mountain types of the giants. The unique strong attack rouses fiery combative spirits. You know what I miss the most? I miss weapons that also act as staves. Or, catalysts, whatever. I like those. Not many people use them, I guess, but I like them. So yeah, it's just a hammer. Nothing amazing about it. Except for that R2. Look at this. You know, you might be thinking, oh, does that give you like a special buff or something? Is it like additional No, no iframes, no, nothing. You just look like an idiot. I guess it might freak someone out. Like in PvP, you're like, what the fuck is he doing? Maybe. Something. Also, I farmed off all their stupid armor, which took forever. It took me forever to get their actual armor. Like, I got every... No, it's the gauntlets. The gauntlets are the thing that took me forever. I actually got, like, 2 or 3 of their armor. It just took me a very long time, so I forgot. Black iron armor adorned with red cloth, Terra Fire Monks. Their grotesque face, sculpted on the chest, is said to depict the corrupt ancient god of the flame. Why is he corrupt? Ah, well. But he does have one eye. Taboos transform into lasting obsessions by virtue of the fear that they inspire. I guess that could be true, depending how you look at it. Sure. Male hood, this is their headpiece. Male hood of iron links covering headband engraved in flames. It doesn't look very good, though. The fire monks are guardians of the flame of ruin. Forbidden by the Earth Tree. No, naughty, no flame of ruin. Stop it. That'll burn me. Ooh, my leaves are burning up just thinking about it. And said to be kept high in the mountain types of the giants. So, I guess something that we might run into later. I wonder if... Where's that armor piece? I wonder if the face on this thing will be, well, the land of giant. Maybe it'll be like an actual literal giant that we came across. Actually, now that I think about it, the things that I keep calling giants are not actually giants, I think. I think those are trolls. They're trolls. That's right. Those things are actually called trolls in this game. Although there's no way to know it because they don't drop anything. Like no runes, nothing. You get 1,000 souls from them whenever you kill them back in Limgrave. That is it. No weapons, no golden runes, not a damn thing. So that's it. Also, more stuff I murdered. Look at all the shit I killed. Curved Great Club. We'll probably see some of these today, maybe? Large curved club of hardwood shaped like a crescent moon, wielded by Albinarix, whatever that is, lacking the dexterity demanded by a curved sword, and who prefer the added weight and destructive force. So this is the bigger version of it. But they are those horrible-looking cartwheel-doing pale frogmen. I hate them, but not in the same way that I hate my little buddies, my little tiny buddies. Like, I hate them because they're actually super annoying, but they're very good at being annoying. Where's the other one? The little frogmen, Albinarix, whatever they're called, I just hate them. Like, they're really just awful. Where the hell is it? Did I accidentally sell it or something? No, here it is. Here it is. Curve Club. Hard curved club shaped like a crescent moon. Wilderness next line similar each one. The only point similar to is the shape. Okay, so yeah, that's it. It's just a big stick that looks vaguely like a sword. Amazing. Also, something I wrote down is that there are lava slugs here and there, which I pointed out before, and I think we even encountered like a few of them in Limgrave for some bizarre reason. They drop grape violets, which is kind of strange. Grape violets are supposedly something that only grows in catacombs. It's a little bit strange. Already got that. Down here. And something that I think that I noticed, I'll probably have to confirm it, but I probably will forget that I even thought about it. Oh yeah, that's what it is. Is that, I was trying to use the Flame of Frenzy here, and I don't think it actually affects them. Or maybe it was just some weird, like, bug that happened just one time. But I did notice that happen, at least once. Alright. Let's murder this man. Let's give him murder to keep in his body. Ooh, Smithing Stone 1, thank you. I also had to farm a shit ton of runes. Stop it. So that I could... I hate that shit. Did you like that smooth move you did? This health I'm not going to get back because of you. How dare you. Ah, more shit to have to sell. Shablamza. Glintstone. I had to kill these guys a lot too. I haven't picked up anything inside of this fort, but I did have to clear it out many, many times because I was trying to farm their armor sets. Which, now that I think about it, the Cuckoo Knight armor I've not talked about, in addition to the surcoat. The surcoat is worn by the basic dudes. The surcoat depicts twin cuckoos peering into a flourishing mass of glintstone and being blinded and screaming in agony. To a glintstone sorcerer, the body is a transient thing. The cuckoo alone knows its insignificance, yet watches over it all the same. Again, cuckoos are not really known for much of anything other than putting their eggs in other birds' nests and then killing the other birds' children. And being in clocks. That's like the two things. So, my idea with the cuckoo is that I guess the reason why that they selected that as their emblem is it has something to do with them transplanting, like, their children for, like, another child or something. Although, considering the wording of this, maybe it has something to do with placing their soul into another thing's body. Maybe like stealing someone's body and then piloting it around or something. Or making another version of it or something like that. I don't know. No idea. This is the knight armor. They ride around on horses. Evil horses because they serve dark masters. So I especially enjoy murdering them. I love hearing their little whinnies as they die horribly. Well, you shouldn't have been trying to start a fight. Stupid horse. Fuck you, horse. Its left breast is emblazoned with a peering cuckoo. Whence came the name? A peering cuckoo? Sure. Perhaps the bird's shrewd gaze is an expression of the refusal to be mere servants of the Academy. What? I'm guessing that they're trying to be... I don't know, what's the word? Surreptitious? I can't remember. But they're trying to be something. And that's probably a completely unrelated word. I don't know why. They're trying to say that the knights themselves may be trying to betray the Academy in some way or something. I think that the Rea Lucaria Knights may have also been more aligned with the Carrion estate. I'm not sure about that, though. Either way, Cuckoo Knights are not actually, I remember this correctly, are not actually knights. They're just enlisted as knights to serve the Academy, if I remember correctly. Although I could be wrong. Could be wrong. Don't quite remember. I think that little thing shows up whenever someone decides to use my little password. Oh, if you didn't know, I did this a while back. Yeah, my number 7 is Gripes. This is our group password setting for my channel. For me. Me. All me. And you might be wondering, what exactly does this do? Nothing. The Seeker's one is Vati's, and it's been... I never bother actually like reading it. The main reason why you have these, it seems, is because ever so often someone will defeat a shard bearer or will beat the game, and that'll give you a very small boost to your rune income whenever you kill things. So the higher the population of that group, then the more likely it is that you're going to, get a random bonus when you're farming. So there's really not any reason not to have it. Unless I'm Craftsman's cookbook. I wouldn't expect too many people to be in mine, but if you are, be sure to leave messages that just bitch about the game for no reason. I don't feel like I actually bitch for no reason. It's just fun to complain. And most of the time I'm not even complaining. Like, I actually do have a point, but, you know. It's on brand, so just do it. That'll be kind of fun. It's too bad it doesn't just overtly... No, I think it does overtly show you which group it's from. But I'll keep a lookout in case I see anyone that has left any messages lying around here or there. Cookbook. What we cooking tonight? That was not a song. Not here. Wait, no, yeah. These are all the same. Yep. Albanark pot, freezing grease, cuckoo glintstone. Alright. That is complete. I can now take that off. I'm making almost no progress, but that's okay. This is the Everjail. I will not be fighting that today, but you can actually... I have done this before. You can start here from the merchant, and there are some tombstones that you can see over down here. You can hop your way up them in an incredibly awkward way and reach the top up there. Although you could be a more sane person and just like start from right around here and just go here and just go up. But that would like require being a sane human being, which I'm not. Do you guys ever do that? Look, there can be a door. I remember there's a lobster somewhere around here. There could be a door. Oh, hello, skull. That is like right there. It leads to the room over. But then you notice that there's like a little bitty area that's up near the ceiling. That's a hole in the wall. And you're like, I bet if that door was locked, and it probably isn't, that I could, in theory, get inside that room by shoving my... Did you really just take a swing at me, motherfucker? I saw that. That I could get inside that room where I'm not wanted. Stillwater Cave. Wow, it is dark in here. You know what? Oh, it's storming outside. So if the power goes out, that'll be fun. Whoops, wrong one. I'll just say it. I don't like dark caves. Like, for real? I don't know about you dudes, but if I went into a cave and it was pitch black, and especially if there were scary sounds coming from in there, I wouldn't go in. How about you guys? So it looks like the messages, even though they do circle them to tell you that there is a group... Ah, here it is. Before you read it, it will tell you which one it's from. So in this case, it's number 1's message. So this would be a Vadi message. But it won't actually tell you once you actually start reading it. Alright, let's just activate this while I'm thinking about it. And I recognize this one. This one sucks ass. Hate this place. Golden Rune 3. Let's just leave. Let's not be here. There's better things to do. I'll have a catacomb day, and that'll be the shitty part. That'll be the shitty episode. While I do all the catacombs. Alright, so this is complete. Whoop. Always do that. Alright, that's good. It feels good to mark things up. Let's go over here and do the ruins first. I'm trying to work my way up. No, get off. Whoops, that was wrong one. That's the cliff bottom caves. That'll take us directly to the bottom. That's the exact place that I don't want to be. And I can't teleport out of here because I haven't actually completed the area yet. Go away, icon. Thank you very much. Here, we'll start from here. Yeah. I'll try to get a few quest lines, not done, but, you know, progressed. Today, let's go over here. Here, this direction. And I think the Purified Ruins contains the blind lady that we were talking about before. Now, I have pointed it out before, and some people were also mentioning this. But what's her face, Hyetta? I don't know if you guys can actually hear the cracking of thunder outside. But if I die, if I die and then I manage to upload this video to YouTube, you guys, like, be sure to watch my video, okay? You'll watch my video if I die and upload it, right? Cool. Please let me switch my... He fell down. Ah, no, only I get to laugh. Oh, that motherfucker! I hate that move. Oh, I'm being summoned. Oh, a dog! Naughty dogs! Naughty dogs! You're supposed to be making video games, not haranguing me. I guess we'll be summoned as a hunter first. This is the episode where I got summoned as a hunter twice. Said no one ever. Because the hunter system is not great. Oh, hello, lobster! Fuck. That was not a good place to be summoned. Actually, aren't I at the bottom? That lobster is still following me. It's so angry that I exist. It's angry that I ate lobster once and didn't like it a few years ago. Haha, you can't fit through here, you fat moron. Fat moron. So dumb. Again, my sense of humor is, like, the dumber it is, the funnier I think it is. So if something sounds like elementary school humor that dumb little kids would say to each other, I don't know if I can actually get up there. How am I supposed to... Right there, I guess? Which is great news. Is that how you're supposed to get up there if you're on foot? Because there's no way of actually doing this otherwise. Yeah, they're way over there. Well, he died. Guess it's not my issue anymore. Now that is the Blue Hunter experience. Spawning really far away, too far away from where you were supposed to be. Never seeing them, and then just the invader or the summoner just dies. So, mission complete, baby. We did it. Alright, let me actually this time introduce these gentlemen to my fire. My black fire. Which one, you guys? Starfire or Blackfire? No, I'm serious. Which one? Because, like, Blackfire is very clearly the naughty, hot one. Like, she's... And she, like, talks like a human being, almost. Right? But she will betray you. And she does not care about you at all. She is a narcissist. And she obviously is into some freaky shit, considering that she canonically had to have all those tentacle babies. Naughty dog. So it could be interesting. Do you hear that little sound he made before he jumped up here? It's pretty cute. Alright. Cuckoo Glintstone. I've never actually explored this area before. I don't know what's inside of it. I do know there's supposed to be a couple of items, and I think even an NPC is supposed to be in this area. Doesn't really look like much, though. Oh, there's a ghost. Hello, ghost. Oh, there's some more stuff down there. Hello, ghost. What are you... Oh, it's another one of these dudes. The last time we saw a guy that looked like this, he had lost one of his eyes, and it had become a grape. Came out one and all from the darkness underground. Come out one and all from the darkness underground, and let us offer the maiden our eyes. So they came somewhere from underground. And so did I. And offer the maiden our eyes. Alright. So whoever exactly those guys are, they're in the dirt, getting nasty, then they popped out. Good for them. Whoa. Don't lock up on me, baby. Alright. Golden rune. This area is actually a little bit bigger than I thought that it was. And here's a stake. Probably something in here. Could be my death. What's that over there? Something glowing. Ah. Is this a... Oh, this her. This is the NPC. Here she is. The Hyetta. Yeah, some people were pointing... Sorry, I got sidetracked by... I think being summoned is what it was. No, I got sidetracked by talking about saucy boys, probably. As usual. But some people were pointing this out. Hyetta does look a lot like... whatever her name was. I wonder if it still has her corpse down here. I wonder if I go down here, along the Bridge of Sacrifice, I wonder if her body will still be there. Because it was last time. But she looks... if not almost identical, she looks pretty identical to her. Almost like they could be twins or doppelgangers or even the same person, I guess. I don't have a grape yet.
Hello? Is someone there? Would you donate
No.
any strawberry grapes in your possession to me? I'm on a pilgrimage in search of the
Kinda
distant
rude.
light. And when I eat one of those grapes, I can feel the light in the back of my eyes.
Well, same exact shit as last time, alright? Fantastic. So nothing to be gained there. I guess we can't progress her shit until we get a grape. But actually, I think grape might actually be in this area, and I know that there's another one that is dropped by... Actually, now that I think about it... whatever the lady's name is that I can't remember. The one that looks exactly like Hyetta here. Her father, the one who was negligent in his duty and ended up sort of by proxy, getting his daughter killed. He, as an invader... No. Haha. Whenever you kill him, which I guess is sort of a spoiler, which we'll probably be doing here in a bit, he drops a grape, I'm pretty sure. Which raises his own series of questions. But we'll talk about those more in a bit, so... this is something that we'll need to keep an eye out for. A mushroom. 5 mushrooms. Okay, this is another one of those areas I can tell that I'm probably missing, like, just turn your camera left! Turn it left just once! Dear God! Because I'm, like, missing something incredibly vital. Whoop, something up there, though. I also have noticed that lately... Oh, waypoint. Lately, it has been raining Erdtree petals a lot more. Which has been nice. Oh, there's a bunch of roaming men. Probably has nothing to do with me, so let's go start some trouble. And they're all grouped up together. No reason why I can't do this and just be an asshole. Motherfucker, don't you... Oh, I hate it when that... There's always, like, one guy that's like, I'll run up on him really fast. Use the... What the... I was mashing out the attack button and then nothing happened. That has been happening more lately. I'm starting to wonder if something's wrong with my controller. Probably not, but still. There's always room to complain about things. Alright, so teleporter there. Hyetta down there. Nothing in there as far as I could tell, other than those mushrooms. And 1 or 2 things over there. I'm a little bit fearful of missing something, so let me look at my interactive map just to be sure. Don't like doing this, but whatever. Thank you, Firefox, for telling me all about my Elden Ring sponsorship email again. Which I'm pretty sure is just some sort of weird phishing attempt and has nothing to actually do with me. Which is super radical. Okay. Come on, turn it on. Turn it on. Leave it on. Yes, there is... Yep, I did miss a grape. And I missed, apparently, the cellar. There is... Yes. Yes, it doesn't even actually mark... It doesn't even... Whoa. That's probably gonna... I notice anytime that that quirk that I mentioned, where the game likes to lock up, and it did this in Dark Souls 3, too. I think it may have also done it in Dark Souls 2. but if you tab back over to the game, sometimes it'll just lock up and freeze on one frame and it won't display anything else. And I've actually had the game kick me out of the networking because my frame rate was too low due to that. It's happened once or twice. It's supposed to be around here. But anytime that happens during my recording phase, whenever I port over my audio, I invariably have to trim the audio because it falls out of alignment with the video file. There's supposed to be a cellar or something around here. They really make you... This is one of the reasons why I prefer to explore the areas before actually doing all this stuff. Maybe it's hidden in all this garbage. Yep, it was hidden in all the garbage. There's no reason for them to have a bunch of fucking garbage all over the place besides this. This will probably be the talisman, actually. There will not be any angry men in here. Okay, good. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's where the grape was. So there was a grape just down here. Even though there is not actually one of those ghosties down here. So a grape and a 2 fingers heirloom, right? This is supposed to be a talisman, I'm pretty sure. Yes. Ooh, raises faith too. Just for me. What the hell is that? Look at the picture. It looks like people bowing down to something that looks more like 4 fingers than 2 fingers. Because there's 2 going up and 2 going down, like it's standing on top of 2 other fingers. That's really gross and creepy looking, actually. Oh, talisman engraved with the legend of the 2 fingers. Fingers cannot speak, yet these were eloquent. Persistently did they wriggle, spelling out mysteries in the air. Thus did we gain the words of our faith. Gross. That is actually very creepy. So people just encountered these giant hands that apparently used to have 2 other fingers on their bottom, which is fucking weird. And they just wriggled around as though trying to form letters, I guess, is the idea. Like they're doing sign language with their bodies. And that's how we got the words. And that's where we get the finger keeper ladies, I suppose. That is complete. Ugh. Alright, so let's leave and go shove one of these down a hot dog and give to Hyetta. I wonder if she actually realizes what these are. Because I was joking last time that we are putting these inside of hot dogs to feed to her, as though she were a dog. And she was panicking because it, like, came loose from the hot dog, and she's like, But it does make me wonder if she actually knows what she's doing.
Hello? Is someone there? Would you donate any strawberry grapes in your possession to me? I'm on a pilgrimage in search of the distant light. And when I eat one of those grapes...
Yeah, okay, I get it. I like to imagine I'm actually wearing a pair of fake sunglasses, or fake glasses, that have, like, 2 grapes in them as eyes. Shabriri grapes? I don't have those. And I look around and they, like, wobble. They're attached to little wires, like those novelty glasses. Sorry. Yes. Enjoy.
You're not like the others who give me grapes, are you? They
No, I'm
rest
hot.
their trembling hands upon me. Howling wordlessly, they
What?
gently stroke my eyes.
What the fuck?
Their frail fingers, emaciated. Yet still, they give me the grapes.
Well, yeah, because they probably tug them out of their faces.
Seem somehow firmer.
Yeah, I'm just like a guy that is just finding these things and being like, ew, gross, I don't want this. Could I have one? Yeah, alright, here, take it off my hands, fucking freak. That's why I seem so firm. The reason why they have shaking hands that are like skeletal and emaciated is probably because they are in fact weird undead people that are tearing eyes from their sockets, if I had to take a wild guess. So I guess she's been getting grapes from other people, and they haven't been very forthcoming about the information.
You are most kind indeed.
Yeah, I am.
May
I'm
the
great.
blessing of the fingers
Got a
be
big
upon
dick
you.
too. Alright, bye. Alright, that is complete. I am pretty sure that she's going to move now. I think this is the area where that actually happens. Let me take care of that real fast. This is the one advantage to doing this. To having these little areas laid out like this. Because I actually do want his weapon, and I want to make sure that I do it this particular episode. So actually getting this out of the way at this exact moment is a pretty good alignment, I guess. By the way, that singing... Someone... Later, losers. Someone did look that up and sent out like a transcription of it to some people that could actually translate it, because it is in fact Latin. And it apparently is an incredibly grammatically incorrect version of Latin that actually sounds terrible. I don't have the translated lyrics for you, but you can look that up. I don't remember the name of the video specifically. They're just like translated siren singing Latin, Elden Ring, something like that. But the singing is basically something akin to maybe being a direct sort of retelling of the sort of woes of America herself. Like, we were mothers, but now they are a mob. Oh. That's usually the universal sign that I'm about to be invaded, so I guess here we go. And, now no one will comfort us, or some weird thing like that. Oh, look at that. There's a bonfire right there. Wow, barely did any damage to him. What the hell? What do you think you're doing, sweetheart? Oh, look at that. Here he goes. I don't know how effective that's going to be. Ah, I wanted that. Oh well. Motherfucker. Yeah, I'm not sure his technique is working out for him. So Edgar has apparently been through some changes since last time we came across him. Jumping attack. Works every time. 90% of the time works every time. So yes, Edgar the Revenger. He swore vengeance on the demi-humans that attacked and killed his daughter. But as we see here, instead of doing that, the next time we see him, he's just down here in the middle of nowhere. As far as I know. I don't know what this area is. Doing invasions on me. The person that tried to save her. And in the process, he drops a grape, an eyeball. And Banished Knight's halberd, which I already have. Raw meat dumpling, for some reason. And again, we've already read the item description of this, but it basically says you don't want to know where this came from. That's basically what it says. Which leads me to believe it's probably people meat. And he drops another one. Gross. Huh, wonder what the significance of all that is. Maybe we'll learn more here in the shack. More importantly, perhaps, let me actually stuff my new halberd here with an Ash of War. Remove these Ashes of War. Wait, what was inside of it? Spinning Strikes was inside of it. Alright. So I'll remember to look up that. So that's another case. +8 drop actually gives us free ashes. It's pretty cool. Spinning Strikes. Okay. Alright, that is complete. Spinning Strikes, you say. Now where would that be? Right here. Spinning Strikes. Pole arm skill that performs continuous spinning attacks. So that silly thing that we were just looking at and I was making fun of. In Dark Souls 3, there actually is like some sort of very particular bug that you could exploit on a very specific weapon. I can't remember. It was a DLC weapon. I really don't care about Dark Souls 3 that much, so I don't really remember. Where you could do this indefinitely without actually consuming FP in the process. So you could sometimes see people in PvP just walking around spinning this thing around their head, which is kind of funny. You would think that it would only hit you if the weapon comes back around, so you would like wait for the weapon to be like whoosh, and then hit them like right then in the middle of the attack. No, it's just this ever-present hitbox that goes around them. I don't know what it is now, it could be different, but that's how it used to be. Can be followed up with a normal strong attack, nullifies projectiles such as arrows while spinning. That is another, Limit Breakers. Actually, Limit Breakers, really recommend Limit Breakers. Fantastic channel. Really like Old Man. Really like that bit. It's very fun. That channel did a pretty good breakdown of this back in the day, showing off all the things that Spinning Strikes actually works against. It works against quite a good number of things. It's kind of silly. Yeah, it's not a great move, but, you know, it's pretty interesting all the same. Okay, well, he dropped that. Good for him. Oh, I wanted to see... Where's my AR? 335. What would it be now? Ooh, 348. I like that. This is also the weapon that I was wanting to appropriate for myself, and actually got one already. But since I knew I was about to get this one, I didn't really feel compelled to upgrade it. So, here we go. Goodness. So here we are at the Revenger's shack. He has apparently been busy. Either he came here and he killed a whole bunch of people, or he's been dragging their bodies here. So what is all this? More raw meat dumplings. Gross. Are they all gonna be this? And this one's specific. This one's a noble corpse, but it may just have the same thing. No, another raw meat dumpling. This is like investigating a fucking SCP. It's really weird. All the same, let's look at the item description for them again. What the hell? Oh, I can only carry a max of 3, probably, so it's probably going into my... Yeah. So it restores his health, but it causes poison. A pungent raw meatball, made succulent by virtue of being on the verge of turning. And again, I pointed out, it has little bits in it that make it look like it's already rotting. Not recommended for those who prefer to know the origin of their meats. So, I kind of... This could be implying like 1 to 2 things, maybe 3. It could be that he had these poisonous meats and tricked them into eating it, I guess, and that's how he managed to kill all of them. Or the dumplings themselves could actually be their remains, and you're effectively eating them. What's the third option? I guess it could also be that they all had one as part of some sort of weird covenant between them or something. I don't know. Not quite sure what to say about that one. That's a pretty strange one. Is there anything around here that I'm missing? No, apparently not. Now he drops that. He drops the grape and he drops that. Yeah, that's all that's here. Huh. Yeah, so what exactly was going on with him, I don't know. Like, he doesn't say any dialogue or anything. He just shows up in this weird area. The Revenger's shack. This seems to be labeled as his. So maybe this was just where he was based out of and he took them back here? I wouldn't think that like 5 or 6 people were just living here. That doesn't really make any sense. Yeah, really, I am completely perplexed as to what exactly the story of this actually was. I'll have to think more about it. But I think the next place that she's going to be is... What did I write down? Gate Town Bridge. Is that this one, in fact? Yes. So she's been moving... How did she get down here? Like, she starts here, and we got down there by hopping on these giant gravestones. there's actually no way down to this area other than, like this broken bridge. So really the only way is if you have a horse. Maybe she's part horse. Who am I to take that from her? Okay, let's go to Gigtown Bridge. It's right here. Most of the rest of this episode will probably be me going into the southern areas. Trying to complete that instead. Whoop, I see a head. Yep, there she is. There she is. Hyetta, got another hot dog for you. Oh. She's so excited about the hot dog.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's me, the hot one.
Would you donate any strawberry grapes in your possession to me? I'm on a pilgrimage in search of the distant light. And when I eat one of those grapes, I can feel the light in the back of my eyes.
This lady would definitely be hanging out at airports, giving this practice speech to everyone that she runs across. She even does the thing where she just holds out her hands expectantly. Like, she doesn't even wait for you to be like, oh, okay, I'll do that, and then hold out her hands. No, just, like, give it to me.
Oh, many thanks to you. Now I can feel the distant light once more. That aside, I wonder what strawberry grapes really are.
Oh.
Delectably tender and sweet, yet searing. What a sight they must be to behold.
Sweet. Yeah, about beholding them. It'd be funny if you actually didn't have the option of telling her unless you had specifically gone into the menu and looked at the item description. That would be too annoying. I would never actually do that, but it would be funny. Tender and sweet. I could not even begin to guess what eating an eyeball actually is like. I would never want to do it. I know some people are like, yeah, fuck yeah, dude, I'll eat anything. One of those people. It's like even though they know something is going to be revolting, they'll still do it anyway as like some sort of bizarre like penis thing. Where they're like, yeah, me. I'm brave because I ate a bull's testicles or whatever. You know, fucking prairie oysters rule, dude. Like one of those people. If you're one of those people, stop eating testicles. You're not proving anything to anyone. You're just being gross. Like it's okay for things to be gross. You don't have to eat like a fried pig butthole. You don't have to. No one's making you do that. There's plenty of ordinary food left. We got plenty. It's just lying around. Just pick it up off the ground and eat it. It doesn't have to be a pig butthole. Yeah, they're human eyes. I've been putting them in hot dogs though, so.
That's not possible. Not all of those people. Their own.
Oh, she doesn't.
So those noises I heard were.
Yeah. That's fine.
Sorry.
Was she like almost throwing up?
Don't mind me.
That's pretty great. Truly amazing.
I apologize. You only did as I asked. I'll be fine. Think no more of it.
That's it?
I apologize. You only did as I asked.
Well, alright.
I'll be fine. Think no more of it.
Wait, no. I noted something in here. Because whenever I actually write down stuff for the NPCs, I don't really look at what the context for any of it is. It's just like, go here, someone will be there, talk to them, and in this case I have to reload the area. So let's actually do that, and if you didn't notice just then, I do indeed have 93 hours on this character. Despite the fact that I have not made any progress at all. And in my prior example of playing this character, like, you can very easily reach this part of the game in probably, what, like 15 minutes? Like, if you just went right here, right away, you could probably reach here in about 10 minutes. Without using any sort of exploits or anything anyways. So maybe she'll have something different now. Yes.
Is that you over there? I've gleaned something very important indeed, thanks to you.
I love
The
eyes.
reason why it was eyes I had to eat.
Oh?
Distant light is far and frail, so faint it can't be seen by the naked eye. But with everyone's eyes together, it appears.
That makes no sense, but alright.
Finally, it all makes sense. I'm certain now. I will be a finger maiden.
That's all it takes. So if I ate like 1,000 dicks, would I be the most virile man in existence? Yes! Yes, you would! Yes! She's just very adamant about it now. Although that does, raise a few interesting thoughts about how things in this world work. Because if everyone's bodies are made out of these runes, almost like it's fucking DNA, then I guess, yeah, if you ate someone's specific body parts, maybe the information therein is, like, empowering your own aspect, whatever you attribute to it. So if it's eyes, and you're like, all the positive aspects of eyes are something that I now have. Would make some degree of sense, maybe? Probably not.
I've gleaned something very important.
Okay, same
now.
thing.
I will
be a finger maiden. God damn, I will. Alright. Good for her. Something weird is really going on with her, though. Especially, let me go check. Wait, there's like an enemy around here, apparently. Apparently, I think there's like an enemy that drops something in this area that I need to kill. So if I see anything out of the ordinary that needs... Ooh, there's a ghosty. There's a ghosty with a mosty. What you got? Rhea Lucaria, hallowed hall dedicated to the study of magic. Why shut your doors to me? Am I barred from donning the crown of stone? Wow, that was like completely pointless. Alright, there is supposed to be an enemy in that area. Let me check real fast. This is the one. Yeah, I do need to, like, have a... No, that's the Knight's Cavalry. That's what it is. Actually, there is a... Oh, yeah, the Knight's Cavalry also drops that. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Alright, God, there's so many things in this game that drop from just all over the place. Also, there's a bear just looking at me. Hello. Alright. Do you drop something? Besides feces and picnic baskets? Wow. Yeah, I like this +8 halberd. That's pretty nice. It's nice to have actual damage for once. Okay, I'll just leave that there. Then, let me go check and see if that woman's body is still there. Because if her body is still there, then these are two different people. Or at least they... Then again, we did come across Sorcerer Sellen, remember, who is still here. Sorcerer Sellen is there. However, it even shows her being there. However, she also... It doesn't show her being here, but she's also down here in the Witchbane Ruins. There's like two versions of her. And some people have said that was a bug, but other people have said it's not a bug. Okay. Will she be behind this structure? She is! Here is her body. And she is not wearing the same clothing. Because Hyetta actually has like this very frilly, almost petal-like dress that she's wearing. Or robe, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, they do look slightly different. Although their faces look the same. That's what's weird about it. They're both blonde and blind. And there's not exactly a plethora of blonde, blind ladies just wandering around. Blonde, blind, white, rich. I don't know why I said that. But yeah, there's that. I guess I can... This is a bonfire. Or whatever, point of grace. I can grab that some other time. But something that I need to do now is I need to go through all this little area right here. And hopefully I'll be able to get over here by the end of this video. Whoops, should have actually gone there. And first things first, even though I've briefly been to these ruins, I didn't actually clear it out. But this is going to be the way that I do this area. Oh gosh, there's just so many things everywhere. But I'll try to get the main key items that are supposed to be in all these areas. And to that end, I should probably already go down here. Gosh, there's so many things, actually. Oh, that was kind of a spoiler. There's apparently a grafted scion down here. Okay, there's a cookbook. There's a ritual pot. Smithing stones, okay. Don't lock up. Stop doing that. God damn this engine. Okay. There's also a naughty man on a horse, on a naughty horse. Who looks like a zombie man. It really does look like a zombie. I'm actually going the wrong way. Although, because there are ruins here, it makes me kind of curious. Oh, there's some naughty men up there, too. They're all over the place. God damn. Okay, let me try to sneak up and get rid of him. Probably don't need to be... Did it again. Did you notice I was trying to lock onto that guy, and it locked onto some random-ass guy way over there? Like I said, they did something in between Dark Souls 3 and this game. The lock-on system is, for some bizarre reason, actually way worse. Yeah, that zombie horse does not... He doesn't like the look of me. I wonder what would work nice on him. Black Flame? Probably not. Cure Poison? Probably not. Heal? Maybe I could heal him. Actually, since he's a zombie, healing him might actually hurt him in some way. I'm not too eager to try it, though. Maybe I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. I don't think he's a boss. Oh, he's spitting. What a funky horse. Ah. Yeah, he can go down easy. There we go. Kind of tempted now to try healing one of these guys to see what happens. Okay. Whenever I think about Elden Ring, I think about places like this, where it's just a big open area that has a bunch of things that look almost exactly the same, and you can't quite tell which direction that you're facing. Here's another, yeah, here's another one. Actually, hold on. I'll try it. What are you doing? I'm being me. I'm doing weird shit. Come back over here. Come back over here. Come here. At least he's having a good time, you know? Not only, holy shit, that actually worked, and also it one-shot killed him. Holy shit. Well, that definitely met my expectations and threw them into the ocean, then dove in and punched them to death. I don't think I will do that. You can't throw healing, though. You can't throw healing, so I don't know how useful that actually is. This area looks like it has a boss in it. Especially considering that there's just one guy just begging to be backstabbed. Now, that's another FromSoft trick. If I walk over there and try to backstab that guy... Wait. The map said that a scion was in this area. This is exactly what will happen. You would go over there, try to backstab him, and then a scion would pop up and start beating you to death. FromSoft, you're losing your touch, baby. You are losing your touch. You try so hard with your little tricks, but everyone's wise to them these days. You used to get us back in Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls, but that's about it. You're done. You're done, son. Although, there is, like, not a fucking thing around... Here we go, here we go. Excellent. I like finding holes in the ground. Depending on the quality of the hole, it is nice to find a hole in the ground. It feels a bit like being in a pillow fort, you know? There's something secure about it, as long as it's your hole, you know? Wraith Calling Bell, here it is. This is the thing that I was talking about several bits ago. It's an usable item. It uses FP, and you see all those little bitty... the balls that the ghosties were using? Here, no, it's up here. That's what it makes. It makes these things. Which are... they do very low amounts of damage. They're next to worthless. And I don't think they even scale with any of your casting ability. Maybe they do, I'm not sure. But I guess in, like, PvP, they could be useful for stunning people, because it just creates... like, especially if you're a support, you can just stand over to the side and just use this over and over. And these very slow-moving balls will just move towards them. So you can use them to create, like, an infinite roll catch, I guess. So, mildly useful, I guess. So that is that. Are we done with this area? I should probably try to murder that scion. Although I fucking hate them. Yeah, there is an item over there. Yep. No, this is a completely unrelated naughty boy. I don't like enemies like that. Like this, where they don't exist until they do. Motherfucker. Poke you if I want to. Yeah, I don't like this. I don't like coming across an area that is transparently incredibly empty of enemies. Motherfucker! You don't fucking touch me. With your little bitch move. That's exactly what... that's their bitch move. Like their little making floating ball thing move is very fair. But when they're just like painting their nails and then they scratch you in the salon, that's their bitch move. Fucking 5-frame attack animation. Okay. Ritual pot. Yes! My first one. I wonder if I can... there was a few of these things that were like grayed out because I couldn't make them. Yes. I think they're the ones that require FP. Maybe that. Yes. Ritual pot. There it is. Yes! Unfortunately, all the things that I can make probably require somewhat rare items. Correct. Ritual. Is it just the one? Huh, I guess I only have like one thing that I can make using those ritual pots right now. Oh well. Well, while we're here, may as well use my boys. Go forth. Destroy this weird thing. Yeah, let's go ahead and use this. By the way, this heal spell... oh, I could cure my poison with the remaining. This heal spell actually will heal your summons as well. Also, he kind of looks like D now that he's fused together like that. Yeah, so it can be mildly useful. In that respect. It looks like I have to start a fight before they're willing to do any damage. Whoa, what the fuck? What if heal works on these guys? Oh, it does! That is... why them? They didn't even really look undead. They were just in the same area, so... I guess whatever... how many things does that work on, I wonder? I wonder if it works on the skeletons. Somehow I doubt the skeletons, because skeletons are everywhere. let me check this. Let's see, gate. This one goes to the Realicaria Academy's main entrance, which is mildly useful. What about the other one that I ran into? Wasn't there one? No, there was one in the ruins. Yeah, that's what it was. That one also leads to the same exact place, so I'm not missing out on anything there. Okay, so that is complete. Well, that was satisfying. That was fun. It was fun mainly because it feels like I cheated somehow. Like I got away with something. Okay, if there's one thing that I missed there, then I'm not going to worry about it for the time being. I've already spent too much time in this location. So long, Godric soldiers. I appreciate it. In the most mild sense, you briefly distracted like 2 enemies. Okay, where the hell am I? Next to... There it is. There's a little telescope right there. Okay, what's this then?
Hello.
What?
Hello.
Oh.
Please. Over here.
I didn't even see her. I don't know you. I've never talked to you. Your posture is terrible, lady. Are you an old lady? No, I think you just have really bad posture.
Hello. It's rather chilly here, isn't it? My
She
mistress
pervert?
sent me off on an errand, but I was accosted by a ruffian, and now I'm in a bind. Could I ask you lend a hand? Perhaps. That thug made off with a precious necklace. I need someone to retrieve it. Only, he too is tarnished.
A
If you've
tarnished
any
shook you
qualms
down for a
confronting
necklace.
your own, I shall find another.
Actually, I think this... Let's see, look at my notes. This might be... Latenna?
Oh, thank you dearly. What
I
a
shall
blessing
hear
that
you.
We've met like this. The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please, I must have the necklace back.
Okay.
The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please, I must have the necklace back.
Why do you look so weird? Doesn't she look a little bit strange? Like ignoring the whole hunched over weird appearance? Also that she's like shaking uncontrollably? That's just a physics thing, I think. Alright, there's a shack up here? If you say so. Again, these are things I've never done before. Let's look at the telescope and teleport into the sky. Wow, what information we're gleaning. I mean, it is pretty. Oh, hello there. Oh, looks like there's a man. I wonder if I can mark. Nah, it won't let me mark. I can't use my map either. Oh, that's a bit of an oversight. Well, it's just right there, so I guess it's not much of a concern. So I guess that's the way that you're supposed to figure out that he's over there. Wow, is the area really just that short? Because the, like the cliff that's right there looks like it's absolutely towering. No, wait, maybe it's that one. It makes more sense for it to be. Yeah, it's definitely that one. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. Okay, because, yeah, there's the area that we just came from. Okay, this, yeah, in between all the little weird floating blue and orange things, this is a very pretty sight. Look at that. It'd be better if I didn't have my HUD on all the time, but I find having my HUD go invisible to be absolutely intolerable. Because it's constantly going off. It goes off too quickly. That's my problem with it. Yep. The lake itself is kind of a no-show, though. Like, you can tell the way that the engine works, the models switch out for little PNGs that do... Like, the game sort of tries to animate them a little bit. And the lighting does actually affect their... dither map? I can't remember which term it is. But it does affect their mapping, so it does affect their lighting enough that it makes them sort of look like actual objects. Not that effective, though. So most likely it's that. And I have this mark, so there is a waypoint over there. There's one over here, too? Really? Why? Huh. Well, there's also a bad man over in that direction, too, apparently. Well, let's take it one thing at a time. There's a land squid. Yep, never done this before. Although she said that he was inside of a shack. Oh no, this is Patches! Patches is over here. Hello, Patches. You out here taking a dump?
Oh, well. It's been a long while. It's me, Patches the Untethered. I'm still in business, if you can believe it. Now I'm my only supplier, so I haven't got much. But everything here is top-notch. Patches Emporium, now open in Raya Lucaria.
He doesn't say why exactly he came up here. Purchase. Does you have anything new? Yes, he does. He has an S-Stock, which is kind of funny. Did I just never buy this, or did he always have it? He may have always had it, and I just didn't buy it. I can't quite remember. But I remember someone else having this, and I bought that too. I may as well buy it, though. I'm right here, so... Buy this. I will not be able to buy all these, though, unless... I could buy it. I'll never use them. But they are here. This is the reason why I keep... Look how many of these things I have just lying around. It's not as though I need them. I'm on level 83 right now. How many do I... Where's my... Yeah. Get all those. There we go. And got all that. Excellent. Alright.
Cheers for that.
Okay. Now let us
Got
talk.
something on your shopping list? No trouble to me.
Yeah. My piss in your mouth, bitch. Sorry, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have. Let's just talk for a moment.
You're making your way to the Erd Tree, no? Well, I heard something that might help. A special means of reaching your destination.
It's called
Ever seen an
walking.
Iron Virgin? The clunky
Hell yeah, I have.
contraptions are whirlwinds of sickles and spiked wheels.
Oh, those
Long
things.
ago, they were endowed with a spell of transposition. And get this, a surviving virgin sits at the bottom of the big water wheel in the Academy of Raya Lucaria. Its transpositional powers fully intact.
How the hell would you know that?
If you get caught in it on purpose, it'll chuck you out straight at the base of the Erd Tree. Or so I'm told.
Maybe that's what he's aiming to do. Speaking of, what you spoke of before. Is that what Patches is trying to do? Get to the Erd Tree? And the information that he just told us is actually what he's planning on doing? Getting to the Academy? Although if he doesn't have a key, he's not going to be able to get in. Don't ask me where he's going to get a key from. That is weird. What did he call it? An Iron Virgin? Is it really its name? Alright. I was just joking. The Iron Virgin. That's the Iron Man run. That's whenever you last and you're a virgin from the day you're born to the day you die. Which being a virgin the day you're born is pretty easy. Oh, I don't want to think about someone that that made me depressed for a second because I'm sure that Anyways, an Iron Virgin I'm sure would be like someone on their deathbed, like 80 years old. I did it. My Iron Man run is complete. Of what, Father? Yes. Father, what the fuck? Oh, god damn it. Sorry, speaking of...
have you met that girl, Raya? She's a strange
Raya?
one, but I believe she was in need of help.
Is that what her name is, Raya?
Not that it's any of my business, but if she rings your bell...
Yes, that's Raya.
Why not lend her an ear?
If she rings your bell. Oh, she tries to get your attention. Yeah. Huh, that's weird. It's so strange that Patches is just... Maybe you should help someone. That's such an un-Patches-like thing to do. So, what about the virgins?
Oh, yeah. Great story, isn't it? I'll tell you as many times as you like.
Oh, so I guess this is just an option to repeat.
Virgin at the
Yeah.
bottom of the big water wheel in the Academy of Rhea Lucaria. And I heard, if you let yourself get caught in it,
Bottom of a water wheel.
it'll chuck you out straight at the base of the Erd tree.
Does that mean that the Iron... If they... I keep trying to call them Iron Maidens because that makes more sense in my brain.
Cheers for that.
Does that mean that the Iron Maidens came from the Erd tree? The location around it? You'd think that they would take us back to wherever they were built or something. Very strange that they would work that way at all. Maybe I'll try to find this next. Not bonfire. If they take me somewhere that's not that, then maybe that's where they're from. Maybe. What the fuck? Oh, god damn it. The Deathbirds always hang around ruins. I've noticed this. Where is that stupid thing? I've never actually attempted to fight this horrible thing. Actually, hold on. He'll probably dodge it. It actually does a bit. Is he just gonna... It looks like a baby. It's so weird looking. He likes it. Moggy loves it. Oh, I ran out. Don't worry, I got more. Walks like an idiot. Really does look like it has a little diaper on. This is how heroes do it. This is the fight of the century. Whoa. No, I'm not going down there. I'm not taking the bait. Now I'll take the bait. Don't pick my head. Okay. I did it. I'm a hero. Red Feathered Branch Sword. I've never heard of this. Okay. Hope you guys enjoyed that epic fight. It was down there. It went into that repostable state for quite a while. I probably could have just gone down there instead of playing like a little bitch, but it's more entertaining to play like a little bit. You know? It's more entertaining. Where the hell is this thing? Was it not, in fact, a weapon? Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it's a catalyst? No. What the hell was that thing? Red feathered something. Red feathered branch sword. It's a talisman? I know that there's a little icon that's supposed to pop up anytime you pick up something. It's up at like the upper right or the upper left corner, but I don't know what thing corresponds to what, so it's kind of meaningless for me. Where? Oh, there it is. I'm so used to seeing this and nothing else. Race attack power when health is low. Oh, one of these things. I'm not a big fan of hyper play. A talisman adorned with red feathers, once used in ancient death rituals. Race attack power when health is low. The heart sings when one draws close to death, and a glorious end awaits those who cling so tenaciously to life. Cool. So, another one of those cases of lore not really being a thing. Whoa. Alright. Now, let me see why the hell I marked this area. This is why I marked this. Why is it so close? Boil Prawn Shack. They place these things in the strangest way. Boy, they weren't kidding about the boil prawn. I wouldn't exactly describe those as prawns. Like, goddamn. Are those like the baby versions of the lobsters that pop up out of the ground and shoot Kamehamehas? Also, you, sir, are wearing a helmet that I could obtain, I'm pretty sure. Don't know about the rest of it. Maybe. Let's find out.
What are you looking at? You trying to start something, mate?
Give me the necklace. I think this guy is Blackguard Big Boggart. Yes, because he's in this shack, apparently. I'm supposed to buy a necklace. Okay.
That necklace what you're after, is it?
Ravioli, ravioli. Give me the necklace, Oli.
What it's worth to you, and I'll consider parting ways with it. I'm not in love with it or nothing.
Show me what, like, what? You want to suck my dick? That's crazy. Alright. Here you go. Enjoy.
You're a shrewd one, Chief. First,
You make a hard bargain.
you hand me the runes. And don't try nothing, neither.
Don't try. Oh, that's the only thing you have to sell? Ria's necklace. It even has her fucking picture in it. Or someone's picture. What possible function would this have for you? Necklace stolen from Rhea by the Blackguard. Features a relief of a dignified-looking woman from a foreign country. So, apparently she... This would seem to mean that Rhea also is a tarnished. If she's from a foreign country. Unless it's your character being like, it's from a foreign country. You mean this one, the one you're walking on? A foreign country. But if she actually is from a foreign country, she would have to be tarnished, you would think. Since the only people that apparently left the lands between would be foreigners. So she would be sort of lying by omission. 1,000 runes, not a big deal.
Alright. Take it. Thing's no damn use to anyone anyway. Your bloody idea, mate. Don't come crying to me later.
Okay, got anything else?
Piss off. What is it now? Oh, I see. You want some of me prawn?
Hell yeah.
Freshly cooked it is. Alright then. It's yours. If you can meet me price.
Okay,
I'd
we're really
persuaded
doing
to
this?
sell you some other bits too. If you've got the runes.
So he is a merchant, alright. That's a lot of prawns. Although he only sells prawns. Boosts physical damage negation. That's actually pretty useful. Boiled prawn meat. That looks really good. Like, for real, that looks really good. Not so much the little legs on the bottom, but whatever. Boiled prawn meat. A prime specimen of plump and moist meat. True connoisseurs know how to keep from oversalting. Boosts physical damage negation certain duration. The meat actually looks to have come from a crayfish. Not that it matters. It's delicious all the same. It still doesn't look like it came from a crayfish. In a very general sense, it looks like crayfish. I'll get it. How many of these? Actually, it's pretty expensive. I'll grab 5 of them. Yeah, it boosts physical damage negation. I understand why it's kind of expensive. It's not that expensive, but later on in the game it will be nothing, I'm sure. Alright. Oh, was that talk option always there? I thought it was just purchase, sell, and then Raya. Let me believe for a second.
Someone with a taste for prawn I can trust. We'd
Oh.
make good mates, I reckon. I'll be seeing you.
We are friends now. We get... Alright. Actually, this is probably one of the... I'm going to put this on immediately. Because the ability to... This will actually shorten your hitbox. And especially if like you're being invaded or if you are trying to ambush someone, being able to use this to lie down behind something that otherwise you would be standing up against is actually incredibly useful. So I love that. The moment that I'm like I want the food that you also like. He's like, we are brothers now.
Marika's tits. You must be hungry.
For America's tits? I don't know, I heard she committed incest multiple times.
Oh. So you met the girl, did you? Alright, well, sod the particulars of the matter. But it ain't my fault she's stupid enough to get duped, is it? Anyway, she ain't alright, that one. Lucky she ain't died on the bloody roadside, I reckon.
Well, that was a lot of nothing. So apparently she was tricked into giving it up for some reason. It wasn't really stolen from her, exactly. Although this guy appears to be somewhat brutish, so whose story they believe, I don't know.
You're tarnished too, ain't you? Can you see it?
Hell yeah.
The guidance of grace, I mean.
Yeah, I'm a good boy.
Makes no bloody
Oh
sense
man,
anyway.
he's rough.
Why some no-name shithead like me should get called to the lands between. Cruel bloody joke, you ask me. Maybe something went tits up with it. Maybe it's been broke for a good long time. The Erd tree, I'm saying.
Makes sense to me. Yeah, I can see. I think that people like this guy. His name is just Blackguard in this. Yeah, I think his actual name is supposed to be Big Boggart, which is very strange. But I have heard like one or two people be like, yeah, that guy. Yeah, this guy. I like him. In a weird way. He's one of those salty there sort of characters. Where he's kind of an asshole at first, and then you start to like him. Like me.
Marika's tits.
Alright, just want to make sure. Alright. Alright, that is complete. I should probably go... Yeah, got that. Like marking off things. Love doing it. Let's go talk to... Actually, let me mark it, because this is such a shitty kind of area. I'll definitely get lost, even though there's nothing to get lost around. The fact that it's night actually makes it a little more dangerous. It'd be funny if another deathbird showed up. Tommy! Oh my god! Someone's killing deathbirds again! Ah, shit. They found me out. Dad! Dad, someone got Tommy or whatever his name I said it was. What? Oh my god. Is that true, Billy? Yeah, Tommy or whatever. He's fucking dead. Wow, Timmy. Whose name? Wow, Timmy, that's fucking crazy. Go get your brothers Samuel, Clemens, Franklin, and Tim Daniels, and we'll bury him after we eat him. Oh, that's crazy, Mom. Alright, we're back.
The thug should be resting at an abandoned home down the way. Please, I must have the necklace back.
I'm gonna give this back to her, and she's gonna eat it like a pelican. She's gonna do something weird.
Oh yes, that is my missing necklace. Thank you kindly. I am in your debt. Did I forget to announce myself? I am Raya, in the service of Lady Tanith of the Volcano Manor.
Oh.
I seek stalwart Tarnished, who might join our house. You are very brave yourself. Not only a steady hand,
And so
but a steady
handsome.
heart. Merciless, even to your own kind.
You killed him,
Such
didn't you?
Strength is precisely what my mistress seeks. Please, take this.
Ooh, that sounds important. Volcano Manor invitation.
Brave Tarnished, seek the Altus Plateau, the realm of the Erd Tree. Most Tarnished are doomed to wander the outskirts of the lands between, peering wistfully at the towering Erd Tree. But you are no ordinary Tarnished. And once that is proven, the Volcano Manor will fully extend its invitation to fight amongst a family of champions.
To fight? So apparently, man, her profile is also strange. But apparently Volcano Manor is like some sort of fight club? Or a bunch of invaders, I bet. That would... Or it could be another... No, it can't be another multiplayer system. There's no covenants. And I think I already have... I have everything but one thing. I don't know what goes here. So it's probably invaders, because nothing else really makes any sense. Unless it's just like a PvE thing, where you're just fist-fighting each other for some reason.
Oh, and one
One more thing.
Only for you. This land of Liurnia is connected to the Altus Plateau by the Grand Lift of Dectus.
Sure
beyond
is.
the high road. But the lift has been defunct for an age, meaning there's no simple means of passage.
Then how do
Instead,
people traverse up there?
You must seek the old ruins in the cliff. At the base of the valley, near the Grand Lift, there's an old tunnel. It was excavated from both ends, linking Liurnia to the Altus Plateau. I have faith in you. A champion through and through. I do hope that we can meet again.
She's kind of hot. Do you think the hunchback sex would be good? Alright, sorry. Now, I know what you're thinking. Eli, was that a reference to Jackie Chan Adventures? Yes. It no, that's not what you're thinking. What you're actually thinking is... Is he going to go up to Volcano Manor as fast as he possibly can? Because that's what she's talking about. The answer is no. I will try to keep this one step at a time. Still need to do that. Knights Cavalry will probably be there. I don't want to fight that right now, though. I'm not sure what's up there. Oh, wait. There's the Fire Monk stuff up there. I've already got that. Mark that. So this is all done. I'm done with Rhea, I'm pretty sure. And I think old Boggart will show up somewhere else later, but I don't know where. Okay. The next thing that I need to do is, I think, over here in the village of those horrible little frogmen, which I've never actually been to. So let me go here first, alright. So I'm kind of fearful of actually doing that incorrectly. Excuse me. Grammar. Very important. Of doing that incorrectly. Because any number of things could go wrong with it. Anytime that I've never done a quest line before, I'm kind of fearful of doing anything with it whatsoever. Because if you mess up once in these games, it is done. You have to restart the whole game over. You are fucked. Alright, I've already killed everyone in here multiple times. I never really go this direction with it, though. Oh, my fucking spine! Who's over there having spines taken? Not me. Who said that? Someone with a spine? Get back here, you spiny bastard. I'm gonna go the long way. Oh, he'd turn around. He'd do a big turn. But I will sneak anyway. You're like, do you really need this sneak? You're level 80 million. I don't know, I could sneak. Oh, my spine! Fuck! Who's trying to take my... Oh, it's a spine taker! God damn it! I got really annoyed with these guys. Because you have to kill that group of them up there. And, these guys are like rats. Like these horrible little monk things. Are a lot like rats. In the sense that they will absolutely, like, stagger their attacks and circle you, and just try to be as annoying as they possibly can be. Fire Spermy. Alright. Got an emote. It's very strange. Fire Monk's Prayer Book. Alright, let's leave this area before we get accosted by naughty boys. And then look And behold, the book. Get to a learned cleric to acquire new incantations. Prayer book of the fire monks who came from the mountaintops of the giants far to the north. That would be the same area along with Volcano Manor, I think. Can be given to a learned cleric to gain access to the following incantations. Oh, flame! Surge, oh, flame! Alright. Good to know. Also, I'm just realizing I haven't rested a bonfire in a while. It'll probably not come up. And there's nothing else left up here besides the jail, and I'll just have to come back for that. I would not have marked this unless it's something that's at ground level. Or it's something that I thought might be at ground level. And the interactive map does a really poor job of actually depicting where things are, so I'll probably get lost. I'm always fearful of wasting too much time in these episodes. It may not seem like it sometimes, but I am very paranoid about trying to put on a good show for you people. Actually, uploading these videos has reminded me, there's a big difference in... Don't you come over here, Krabby. Alright. There's a big difference in something spouting right there. So it's probably something that wants to accost me. There's a big difference between like streaming a game like this and doing an LP of it. Because if you're... Whoa. That's what it probably is. Oh my god. No, you dumb shit. I hate trying to hit anything on this stupid... Oh, it's a faith one. Val the Indomitable. Wait, I know this one. This is the one that makes you... I think it gives you iframes for like a split second. So it's kind of like a slightly better dodge. In other words, it's kind of shitty. Val the Indomitable. Skill of the ancient warriors of the Erd Tree. Aren't they all? Hold shield aloft to imbue yourself with golden power, granting momentary invincibility. Yep. Usable on shield. Well. What I really want is that one that gives you, like a super parry. That's one that I actually want. So I think the village might be this way, along with the really angry crab. I'll just ignore that. Yeah, I think you have to go up this direction. Again, I've never done this ever before. Lots of hanged men. So if those horrid little frogmen are the almanarchs or whatever, then I guess... Hearing someone. And I guess they're hanging these guys up as a warning. Is this someone? Is this... Oh, this is an enemy. Am I sure this is an enemy? Oh yeah, he doesn't like me. Well, I guess he was grieving something. I thought that would be an NPC that I could talk to. I guess not. So these are just people, and I use that term loosely, that are grieving, which cannot be loud, that shed white blood. If that's blood. The distinction between streaming the game and doing an LP. While you're streaming, if you say something that's like, oh, that was stupid, I hope that was kind of funny, or, you know, just content creator bullshit. On a stream, you could look over at the chat and there might be like one or two people, Omega lol, or whatever. And you're like, okay, I guess that kind of worked alright. Or you'll look over and people will be like, ugh, cringe. Oh, it's what's-her-face. Nefertiti, or whatever her name is. We'll get to that in a second. But in the LP, usually if people leave a comment, it's going to be after they're done watching the video, or they'll comment like a correction or something. Like if you watch a video that's like this and it's like 2, 3, 4 hours long, 5 hours long, then the one thing that you leave is probably going to be like, actually, Plague, a correction here. You did something wrong. You said something incorrect. 2 hours and 35 minutes and 40 seconds in, motherfucker. So, in doing an LP, you don't get really any positive feedback most of the time. Like, ever so often there'll be like someone like, enjoying the LP, and you kind of have to hold on to those. But, like, a good majority of the time is just people either offering corrections or responding specifically to something that you asked, and that's it. So there's like no continuous positive feedback when you're doing an LP. It's almost exclusively neutral or negative responses, which is a very strange way of going about doing things. Unless you're doing something that is very specifically stupid in that part, and it's a very short part, and there's nothing to respond to other than, wow, I can't believe that he actually spent 20 minutes exactly doing nothing except for doing naked invasions where he sonic rolled into people, or, you know, something like that. And then it'll just be a bunch of Sonic memes, or whatever it happens to be. But yeah, specifically in the way that I do these things, it can wear you down over time. So I just wanted to mention, like, I've been trying to release these as fast as I can. It has been tiring me out. I keep mistaking, which is probably, yeah, it's another one of these guys crying, for her crying. What are you actually lamenting over here? What are these? It is hard to tell. These look like just generic people. Mushroom. What are the messages saying? Try fingers but pickle. I barely comprehend what that one's trying to communicate. Lover ahead. She's pretty. She is pretty. What do you got to say, pretty lady?
Oh, it's you. Well, what do you make of it? What's happened to this village?
I don't know, I just got here.
Much the same in my infancy. The oppression of the weak. Murder and pillage unchecked. A waking nightmare. Made by men.
So she's reminiscing about how she became an orphan. The hell's that? Oh, there's more stuff over there. Something to worry about in the future. I do know that you can almost sort of get up there, because one day I was trying to jump up the cliff facing in some weird way that I don't quite remember.
This time, I'm a woman grown.
Yeah, you
Although
are.
The suffering cannot be undone. I can still mete out justice. Justice to the oppressors. Let the scars I carve remind them. I am Nefeli Lu, warrior. But
Okay.
this time, I'm a woman grown. And though
Okay.
the suffering cannot be undone, I can still mete out justice. Justice to the oppressors. Let the scars I carve remind them. I am Nefeli Lu, warrior.
Brown princess goddess. So considering that there are all these... I doubt that she's the one that erected all these things. But it seems like whoever did this is long since gone. You would think. So... I guess the mystery will be who the hell did this. I hate to walk around killing all these guys, but they are hostile. Although I guess if... Don't... Maybe they are the Albernark people, whatever it's called. Man, they're just exploding from everywhere, aren't they? Whoa! Whoa, there's some speedy, but oh goodness! Little doggies! Wow! Let's bait them over here. See if she has anything to say about it. Am I cool? You like this? Do you hate it? Give me a sign! I'm trying so hard to impress you, why won't she notice me? Well, they definitely shed white blood. And the fact that this area is so dark is actually highlighting that pretty well. So, good choice. Doing a little environmental storytelling via painting the ground with her blood. Barrel group, precious item head. Alright, there's a bridge. Ah, here's something. Oh, another larval tear. This is a strange place for one. Larval tears, again, are the item that you give over to someone, the Academy Lady, I think, that will enable you to... Here's another fucking summoning. Like this, you could so easily miss that. Again, this system is not good. These little things need to be way bigger, and they need to be something that you're drawn to, and whenever they are activated, they should show that they are activated. These things are not acceptable. You suck. Whatever I was just saying, I will finish that thought now. Thought finished. Mission complete. Oh, larval tear. Yeah, larval tears are apparently some sort of life form that copies various things. And, I guess that's the logic of why you can re-roll your attributes. But you would think that if you're allowing this weird creature to mimic your body, and then pilot it around, then that's not actually you. But maybe I'm reading too much into things. This village is done for. Please, even if it's just you, old Albus, hide well and still your breath. Old Albus. Why is it looking up towards this well? There's nothing in the well. Whoa. There's definitely nothing in the well but a bunch of corpses, apparently. Man, they really did it. Whoever did this did a big number on this area. Okay. So we need to find old Albus. Good old Albus. Now I can use my horse up here. Please don't break bridge. Motherfucker. I knew it. Fucking knew it. Little cheap bitch. I don't care if it was... How much damage did that do? Nothing? It did 1 damage. I don't care if it did 1 damage. Fuck you. 1 damage. What a little asshole. I'll take out my rage on you. 540 health points for every one you take from me unjustly. Okay, what the hell is up here? It's just a big area that seems to have nothing in it. Except for saucy little snail boys. Like they're rolled up like little snails. What's this place called? Whoa, 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 whoa. Motherfucker. That was a lot more than 1 health point. What's the name of this place? Oh, wow. I guessed pretty correctly on that one. Village of the Albonaric. They could have picked a better name for these guys. Albonarics. Alright. Oh, here we go. I went this way because it didn't look like it was connected to anything. Crystal Sword. I thought that the Albonarics were... where's one of those little curvy... Here we go. Wielded by Albonarics. But those are the weird frogmen. Which these guys are not. But they do shed white blood. So you'd think that Albonarics, which sounds a lot like albino, or it has that same root, you would think then that the Albonarics would be these guys that are shedding the white blood. And considering this is the village of the Albonarics, you would think that the village of the Albenarics was the one that had gotten attacked. And since these are the ones that seem to be lamenting their own destruction, that they would be Albenarics. What the fuck? Who are you? Would you like to do fire battle? You don't seem to be doing a good job of it. Kind of looks like you're designed to fight melee opponents. Yep. Miyazaki. I kind of want to make Miyazaki like this. There's a lot of things that I like fantasize about, like I'm in their offices, and somehow I have like godlike powers or something, and I can snap my fingers and just make him do things sometimes, just to like force him to confront his choices. So in this case, it would be like, you're gonna play through every one of your games as a melee exclusive character that can use no range. And let's just see what happens. And every time that you die, you will be spanked. And then he's like, really? They're like, don't make this weird, Miyazaki. Not again. I don't know, I'm probably sharing too much with you as far as my dark fantasies go. Okay, that looks highly suspicious. That looks incredibly suspicious. I'll just keep that for a second. What is this? Ivory sickle. Ivory sickle. Was that hidden? Very strange area for that to be in. Nothing here in the sickles. Ivory sickle. Ivory sickle. Where the fuck is it? Don't tell me it's... Oh, wait, here it is. Here it is. Dagger. Sickle fashioned from ivory. Yeah. Weapon carried by aged Albenarics. Maybe there's some sort of evolution thing going on. The ones that we see out in the field, maybe there was some sort of divergence. Some of them look this way and some of them look that way. I don't know. These weapons are evidence of their dedication to the Halig tree, despite never having entered its presence. What the fuck is a Halig tree? What's it have to do with ivory? And where exactly are they getting something so large that you can carve something out of it, as far as ivory goes? Not exactly many elephants roaming about. Dedication to the Halig tree. I guess the Halig tree, despite having never entered its presence. So the Halig tree definitely, well, not definitely, probably is not made of ivory, and they're definitely not doing anything with it. Rolling head, necessary to try rolling. Yeah, this looks highly suspicious. How is this even being lit? It's just, like, magically glowing for some reason. And it's the end of a dead end, so...
Please, no. Dear me.
Ah, it's a man. This must be Albus.
No secrets lie with me, not a one. Oh, please leave me be.
So this must be Albus. Old man Albus. And I guess from his words, whoever was here doing all the killing was looking for information of some sort.
Wait then. You're not one of them. Well...
What a mouth on this guy. Oh, jeez, come on, man.
Goodness
Not in this
me.
day and age.
I
Right in my face.
am Albus, an Albinoric, as you can see.
Alright, so they are
Finished.
Albenarics.
The whole village is finished. The cursemongers have destroyed everything. No one that remains has their wits about them. I beg you.
Cursemongers.
Would you look after this medallion? You must keep it out of the cursemongers' hands.
Halig Tree Secret Medallion Right. So we have another system of medallions that lead the trees. I've never heard of the Hallig tree, though.
And if you should meet the young Albinoric Latenna, then please give it to her.
Latenna. Wait, yeah. I mistook Rhea for... because I don't know who is who. I just know that there are names. I think Latenna is at the end of a tunnel. Wait, let me check my order that I need to do. Yes. Which one of these did I just get? Let me check this real fast. Down here. Wait, what does it say? The Grand Lift of Rold. Grand Lift of Rold? Must be something I haven't encountered yet. Right half of a split medallion depicting the Hallig tree. Okay, it's just another tree. So now there's the Erd tree. I think there's a great tree. And now a Hallig tree. Brandishing the medallion with both halves conjoined will activate the Grand Lift Roll, Grand Axis Hidden Path. In other words, this secret medallion will guide the bearer to the land of Miquella's Hallig tree. Where did I just hear the name Miquella? I heard the name Miquella earlier on. Wait. It's the consumable item. This thing. Yes. The Imperium Miquella is loved by many people. Indeed, he has learned very well how to compel such affection. Okay. So, the beloved Imperium Miquella. What did this one say again? The secret medallion will guide the bearer to the land of Miquella's Hallig tree. So the Hallig tree belongs to the beloved Miquella, who apparently has sort of a cult of personality going about them.
A chosen land awaits us, Albinorics.
Well,
is
not
the
anymore.
key that leads to the city. It's only a quaint treasure for we who cannot make the journey. But for dear Latenna, it is needed to fulfill her purpose.
Does she, like, actually have her mouth closed? Is that why she's so special?
My legs will soon fade, and with
What?
them my life. Alas, this is the immovable fate of all Albinorics.
Jesus. You know what these guys actually look like? Oh. Well, down he goes. Oh. Ugh. I hope I didn't need him for anything. Well then. I really hope I didn't need him for anything. Let's just, assume that worked out great. But I was going to say, you know what these guys actually look like to me? And, they look like, these statues that you interact with that show you... There's a thing up there. Oh, he coming. They look like... Oh, fuck you. They look like the statues that show you where catacombs are. Just because they're hunched over like that. And they can move when they want to, can't they? I can't blame them for being angry. Although the legs don't look the same. Their legs will soon fade. And Albus up there kind of just died for no reason. Don't you dare, motherfucker. Oh, come on! God, you have to be so careful with spears. Anything that doesn't have a side-to-side motion. What's back here? Secrets untold? No. Absolutely nothing. Fantastic. Whoa, what's this? Oh, you can summon her in for something. I guess there's a boss fight here? maybe I should save this. I will save this for the moment, just to be extraordinarily safe about it, because I need to actually do this first, because doing this leads to the Latenna character, and I have not opened this yet. I actually stumbled on this cave accidentally. Oh, great. I can show you. It doesn't really matter, as I jump through the dark. I wonder if this panics anybody, like looking at me like just running through the darkness like that. I am kind of that guy, though. Like, whenever I was younger, and there would be like some really dark area, like we were up to no good, like inside of a place that we shouldn't be in, or something like that. And it was just pitch black, and everyone was kind of freaked out about it. Like, I would be the guy that would just, instead of like very like tenuously creeping around, like trying to find my way, I would just run through the area. Just run down the hall, pitch black. No idea where I was going. Alright. Have I activated you, little shitty statue? Yes, I have. I've never done this. At all. I know nothing about this. I've never even done it in co-op. Oh, lovely. Well, that sounds great. What are you? Whatever it is, it gives bonus runes. What is that? I guess it was a demi-human, but I don't recognize this. Well, these I recognize. This little one, though, I don't. It made a slightly different noise, and it looked a little bit different. Maybe it does. Maybe it is the standard one. Because it was really dark, and because it actually, because I'm not used to these ones screaming. I really wish they didn't flop over so easily. God damn it, little fuck, you miserable little fuck. Turn your head. Look at me. Turn your head and cough. Don't fall into a pit. What are you doing? You can't do anything right. This is why your father is so disappointed in you. Alright, let's go up first, because I'm going to assume it's... Oh, hello. I'm going to assume that it's easier to go up and do that first. Kind of looks like I can hop up here. There's a lot of angry boys up here. I really don't need to do this. But the idea of doing it sounds fun. Huh? Is someone... whatever. Kind of not the most aware gentleman, isn't he? Alright. Hefty beast bone. Alright, that's the only thing that was around here. More people joined the Gripes group. Alright. You come this way. You always have to be careful in these areas, since... Are you just gonna stand there? Since Miyazaki's in love with laying down trigger areas to... Really? To script enemies. Wow, that was quite the wind-up that guy has. Oh, fuck you! Do like a 10-second fucking wind-up attack and then have one that comes out in like 1 second. Special little fucking princess. Prance over here in its fucking tutu. Pirouette in front of me. Then I have to watch this entire fucking rehearsal with this next move. Okay, it looks like I'm gonna have to go down. but they're two different downs. Try fire. It looks like a mother, a demi-human mother, or whatever you want to call it. Let me go back and look at the path down. This is a nice looking area. You know, it's just a nasty old cave, but still it looks alright. I'll try to look over here without actually falling to my doom. Yep, there's definitely edge here. I might be able to traverse that. I don't guess there's a reason to, though. It kind of looks like they both lead the same place. All the same, my objective is to get through this area so I can meet What's-Her-Face. Good old What's-Her-Face. Can I get back up? Yes, I can. Alright. How many things can I lock onto? Just 2. Alright. Will that attract the attention of this sizable lass? Somewhat. Excellent. I was hoping for a backstab. No. Ooh, silver fireflies. But this is usually how I play little catacomb areas the first time I go through them. I'm very cautious, and I try to make sure, again, that usually I try to get enough experience with something that I can, do it without taking any damage, right? Because that's normally how I play. But when you go through something the first time, there's no way of doing that because you have no experience. So the only way of actually accomplishing that is to just be as careful as you possibly can. As much of a plodding turtle as you can possibly manage. Good old turtle of grapes. Spear talisman. Talisman depicting a spear. Ooh, and a soldier. Ooh. Enhances counterattacks that are unique to thrusting weapons. I wasn't even aware there was a counterattack thing in this game. It doesn't really feel like it. I guess so. Spears are a standard weapons for soldiers in the enemy swing. They make it possible to respond to a ferocious foe with an equally ferocious counterattack. Yeah. I guess so. If you say so, buddy. Oh, there's a guy just... Did you really just watch me kill your matriarch? What the fuck? Sometimes whenever a thing leaps across the room and grabs onto a guy's neck, you just have to laugh, because what is that thing? Now, you probably be asking yourself, was that a fucking Jack Handy reference? Yes, it was. Okay. So, indeed, I do absolutely have to drop down. That itself was an optional area. Alright. Which... I'm getting kind of tired. Which begs the question, if that was the optional area, and there are enemies down here, then how in the world did the enemies actually traverse this area? Because it sure ain't like this. I wonder if I'll immediately be attacked the moment I land. Nah, it doesn't quite look like it. Oh, that's the corpse of the one that I pushed down. Now I'll look at your face. There's not a dent. Okay. I'll just... Do I really want to use... No, this is scriptstone. They're two different things. Glowstone. I have 15 of them. It's worth it using it on this random idiot. Wow, it's so bright now. So bright, in fact. Oh, he has like a little mousy face. Wow, he has a little mousy face. All the other demi-humans we've run across are more like monkey-like. This one actually, like, he legitimately looks like a little mouse man. I said it before that the demi-humans look, like they're not supposed to be too specifically, like a very specific animal. I still stand by that. Like, they're just supposed to be sort of beast-like. And that guy definitely does not look overtly monkey man-ish. Okay, I guess I could continue going off in that direction. This area looks like it might take a while and be kind of annoying. What the fuck? Oh, it's one of those... Yeah, I've seen these sort of things before. I've never seen one that looks like this. But these are actually snakes. Hello. Didn't expect that. Didn't expect to roll into it either. Wow, this is just great. I love this. Love everything about this. Wasn't expecting a lot of those things to happen just then. It looks like a... but it's not. Hidden path ahead with 4 upvotes. I'm sure it is, buddy. I'm sure it is. Try attacking with the crystal. Okay. Throwing dagger. This is strange. So they have like a little miniature arsenal down here for the weird snail-like snake things. And even though I recognize the weird snail snake things, I still have no idea what they really are. Pack ahead. Well, that's lovely. That's good to hear. Behold, sleep. Try taking all at once. Beware of left. There's a lot of deaths right there. And that's someone that just was attacking right here. Someone that just ran in. What the fuck? Wow, that is a lot of something. Let's just flame of frenzy this. Because that is a whole bunch of those things. Yeah, I would say be wary of left. Where's that fucking message? Beware of left. Yeah, you get one. Because goddamn. He should have said beware of nothing but fucking left. Not a don't even think about right. If you could leave any message at all. It'd be nice if you could leave a message and it's like you see a message from Plague of Gripes and it's just like 5 pages and you open it and just downvote it because I ain't reading that. Wait, what did this actually say? Down. Yes, indeed, down. This looks like a drop that will initiate either a boss fight or... No, not quite. Almost. Butthole. Soft cotton. Ooh. Fingers over here. Yeah, you could have been more clever. Especially if you have access to the word soft. Like soft rear? You kidding me? Now that's a message. Okay. Yeah, this definitely looks like an ambush waiting to happen. Guess not. Smithing stone 4. Smithing stone 2. And a lump of flesh. Good old lump of flesh. Okay. This is rear wall. This is rear wall. Like, really? This really looks like a place where you are going to be attacked. Yes. Okay, here we go. I don't know what that is in the distance. I was talking before about how I would just run forward. But when I'm running through, like, an empty school in the middle of the night, or something like that, there aren't weird snake things in the distance. Yeah, it is more of these things. Oh, shut up. Don't hiss at me. Cast your dirty snake magic. Snake magic seems like it would be especially nasty. Just a bunch of swallowing, hissing, and spitting. And coiling. No. None of that. I'm kind of doing this just because I I never get to use, like, crossbows or bows. So it's kind of just fun. It's so weird that they cast magic. It's so weird that they cast magic so goddamn fast that even though you catch them out, they still manage to inflict damage on you. Like, don't these look like boss rooms? Like, something's gonna happen? Yep. Fucking... Whoa. I don't like the look of that. It's with the guy from the Ever jail. Looks like he's not too much of a threat, though. God damn it. Does a shit ton of damage, though. Oh, cool. Appreciate that. It's been a long time since I fought this guy, though. I do a lot of damage to him. Unfortunately, he's a flailing bloodborne maniac. Who, of course, has infinite poise. So whenever you actually deal damage to him, it just doesn't matter. He's moving so goddamn fast that my summons can't actually interact with him in any meaningful way. Alright, I'm glad I'm over level for that shit. For you people that want to Dark Souls this thing up and be like, no, I want to beat him at the lowest level possible. Show how skillful I am. No, I ain't doing that shit. I'm wasting my time on that garbage. Throw on Ember Medallion. Medallion, boost maximum FP. Alright. One of those things that you might briefly use, I suppose. The Eritrea's old set becomes Amber treasures the most precious jewels in the Age of Godfrey, the first known lore, primordial life ranger, so same exact thing. Yep. Kind of strange that they're separated, like the Blessed Dew talisman's right in the middle of them. Eventually, I know that you get a +1 and a +2 variant of those things, because FromSoft is just in love with that system. Tell you what, this one of the, even though I'm not like, oh, Dark Souls 1 did everything better, or anything like that, it most certainly did not. It at least did not have +1 and +2 variants of things. The way the shadows move is very strange. Alright, here we are. I guess. I guess I'll do the point of grace before anything else. Hello, big wolf. I'll just go over here and ignore you for a brief moment. Am I the one naming these things? We moved here because my wolf likes to sleep. It was already called Slumbering Wolf Shack, so, you know. How come all these places are so fucked up anyways? It kind of almost makes me wonder if... Like, I keep thinking that surely it is because there was some sort of invasion or something. But this is just some shack in the middle of nowhere. There's not even a way to get here other than going through this slightly concealed cave and then beating a boss, apparently. So how the hell she got here, I don't know. Also, feet. But it almost makes me think that there was like some sort of meteorite shower or something that just wrecked everything. But then again, it looks like it's also just really shoddily made. I don't know. I think it's just one of those things. Because after talking about the timeline of events in the prior part where I was getting really frustrated because nothing made any sense, a few other people that have beaten the game were like, yeah, I don't know either. So apparently a lot of the Elden Ring lore just does not make any sense. Like as far as the events of how things went down. And apparently a few of the environmental things are also a little bit loose. Like the whole holes in Stormvale Castle thing. I have seen no consensus whatsoever about that. I've gotten like 5 different answers of what people think caused those holes in the walls, and no one really seems to know. And even the weird spirit, like tree spirit, I think they're called. The weird tree spirit that is... where would it be? It'd be like right here. So it would actually be like down here. But that weird Erd tree spirit thing, I don't see how in the world it possibly could have caused that. It makes no sense. But we did see an item description that was like, maybe the thorns have something to do with what's underneath Stormvale, and we found it, and it's just one of those dumb things. And why exactly that has something to do with thorns, I don't know. I don't know, maybe it'll make more sense in the future. Some of the things in Elden Ring seem to make more sense as time goes on, but a lot of things seem to just get more confusing. Hello, Sleepy Wolf. That is a pretty wolf. He has a really pretty fur pattern. I hope he's alive. Also, looking good in the chain coif. Ooh, even her... Wow, that must be really heavy. Like, having the coif is one thing. Having an entire dress made of chainmail? Do you know how fucking heavy that would be? Like, I know that a lot of knights would wear an entire... I can't remember what the term is, but they would, underneath their actual armor, have a chain, or at least some sort of lattice of some sort. Usually was chainmail. And that would be almost full body. But even that would be still incredibly heavy. Having a full-length dress, though... Alright. That's a powerful woman,
Tarnished.
I hope.
What do you want? I
Oh,
told
I'm
the
sorry.
all-hearing brute that I possess
For existing.
no such medallion. Or have you come to take more from me? Was my other half not enough?
Tall brute. Okay. Oh, is the wolf not sleepy? Is it... Oh. Is the wolf not sleepy? No, he's like moving, isn't he? Wolfie's moving, isn't he? I hope that wolf is sleeping. Because if she just got attacked or something...
Do you speak true? So old Albus entrusted his medallion to you.
So they showed up
I had
here
no
too.
choice but to trust that this was his dying will. Let's try again. I'm Latenna. An Albinoric, the same as old Albus. My
Okay.
apologies for my coarse words earlier. I presume the worst. Seeing that you're another tarnished like that all-hearing brute. I hope that you'll
All-hearing?
forgive me.
I know there's an all-seeing. The guy from the opening cutscene, the guy that wears a helmet that's back in the round table, I can't remember his name is. It's really hard to remember names in this game. But one of his... like, artistic motifs is that he has a bunch of ears all around him, which makes me suspect that he was involved. Him and his little buddy... Insha, I think? Why do I remember that one? What's her face? Nefertiti. No, Neferli Lu. She called his guard Insha. So maybe... What is his actual name? I can't remember what his actual name was. But her father... Maybe he was the one that did this. Although he seems like he wouldn't be the kind of one to muff his hands with it. But
The medallion's better off in your hands anyway. Would you consider doing me a great service? I must go back. There is something I must do. Even if I must say farewell to my wolf Lobo. Will you show me the way?
Lobo.
To the land of Mikola's Halig tree. If you accept,
Nicola.
I would gladly apprise you of the whereabouts of the medallion's other half.
Okay. I guess, yeah. Also, if she is an Albinaric, then it really must be like they're not a race, they're more like it's a following, a belief system or something. Because we've seen 3 types of them now. Maybe 4. Because there's like a really great big one, because this is one that I got the big club from. There's a smaller one, and they're both like horrible gray frogmen. And then there's the guys in the village who have like almost no legs left, and they're just crawling around, and they're just horrible, horrible looking creatures. And then there's her, and she just seems to be a completely ordinary person. And she is not tarnished, so she apparently lives in the lands between themselves. She was born
Thank
here.
you kindly. They say the other half of the medallion is beyond the Forbidden Lands, north of the Erd Tree, in Castle Sol,
Fuck.
on the mountain tops of the giants, accessible by the grand lift of Rold.
I'll never get that. Take fucking forever to find that. Alright. Well, I guess it'll be a long time before I finish that part of the
Then
quest.
I suppose it's time. Farewell, Lobo. My faithful wolf. My better half. I will go
Yeah, I
with
guess
the
he is
tarnished,
dead.
so that our journey will not have been in vain. Forgive me, Lobo.
What were you doing down here? Whoa!
Call upon me when needed, and I will fight at your side.
Oh. So you don't have to be dead to be an Ash. That's super weird. Unless she did just die. I thought that maybe she just, like, left, because that's usually how they have characters leave, but... maybe she did just sacrifice herself to become a summon. Yeah, summon spirit. A rare case of one who chose to become a spirit voluntarily. Yeah, and she apparently is an archer. Latenna was renowned as a deft magic archer, but having lost her beloved wolf companion Lobo, she cannot move from the place where she was summoned. She cannot move from the place... What? Oh, like, as far as the mechanic goes. Alright, it's trying to describe a game mechanic. So you place her like a turret. Because she lost her wolf. Wait. If the Albernarics crawl around on their hands, and they say that they're losing their legs, that must have something to do with what's going on. That makes it sound like she had to ride around on her wolf because she was incapable of walking. So maybe whenever we summon her, she'll actually be completely incapable of even doing any animation associated with it. Even her icon makes it sort of look like she might be on her knees. Maybe it's part of their weird belief system that they can't walk, but then again the weird frog things outside were walking just fine. What a weird belief system. Oh, I could just go through his body. Also, I'll point out, nothing can die in the lands between, except for when it can, because fuck it, right? Like, even whenever we kill Godric, it's like, one day we'll go back, you know, bathed in rays of gold, both of us. And there's like a dead dragon next to him. And by the way, that dragon, it kind of just looks like a wyvern to me. Which, some people were saying this, and I kind of agree, that it could be that it's related to his, like, storytelling in the sense of the dragon that he's describing as truest of dragons. Like, it's the most pure form of dragon. It very clearly isn't. So it could be relating to his character as, like, a really shitty demigod who is trying to gain more power via grafting because he is actually a weakling himself. So him attempting to praise this very clearly inferior version of a dragon as being truest of dragons is, in fact, a parallel to his own character. Maybe not, but, you know, possibly. But yeah, point being, lots of things in this universe die and just stay dead. And even if you say, no, he'll eventually wake up, I'll believe it when I see it. Because so far we've seen a lot of things die. And have we seen any Tarnished die? Sort of. We have seen invaders who are hunting fellow Tarnished. We have seen them die. But at the same time, we haven't seen them since, so we don't know if they have just been repelled or if they actually have died. Rune Arc. It's just random Rune Arc on a corpse. What was she doing down here? Because this is a very out in the middle of nowhere area. Is there just nothing here? Yeah, there's just nothing here. This is just a cliff facing overlooking the sea. Why here? Why would she be down here at a shack that was built behind a bunch of demi-humans in a cave? A cave with no ladder up, for that matter. I don't know, the storytelling in Elden Ring, the game feels like it's very rushed and a lot of its thoughts were not well conveyed. Maybe it could also be because a lot of the... Ooh, sorry, Tumbleweed. A lot of the writing was not handled very specifically by by Miyazaki because of George. Like there being involvement in that way, so maybe he wasn't as hands-on. I kind of get the impression that Miyazaki might actually be working on some other project right now. Like his hands are not all on one project. Poor Lobo. Wish I could have seen him in action. That would have been fun. Poor dog. Poor Wolfie. Yeah, that doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I guess just because it was in the area and she was trying to get away. And she knew that this area was here, so she, like, rolled her wolf down through here in an effort to conceal herself. But she was tracked here anyways by this all-hearing Tarnished, whatever that means. It could be someone at Volcano Manor. That's all it said, right? Yep. Secret medallion, get the grape. And the next one, her medallion was stolen. And she did say that it will be up there in the Land of Giants, which is near Volcano Manor. So it could just be still related to that whole invasion thing. Maybe. We shall see. Also, I didn't mark that one. Something to do. Oh, there's something down here, too. Never got that. Let me get that real fast. Then I think I'll go back to the round table real fast and see if anything has changed there. Okay, this direction. Apparently something on this little island over here. I hope it's not an ass-kicking. Now, here they are. Here are some of these horrible little Albernart guys. Who are just... Oh, they're fucking horrible. Yeah, come on. Okay, or no, just make up your mind. Here, let me make up your mind for you. Oh, my mind! Oh, the other one's not going to group up with him? No, they're going to keep doing it. Here we go. I'm only getting one of them, though. That's what I wanted, but I wanted it to be more satisfying than that. Oh, well. Now, see, they obviously have no problem with their legs. They do little cartwheels all over the place. He spit. Now, did these guys look anything at all like the Albernarks we're familiar with? But the item description on the weapons that they drop very clearly say that that's what they are. Or it could be that they're stolen from Arbonarix, but they also shed white blood. And it seems to me like they're probably going through some sort of process. And these guys are either failing, whatever that is, or they're succeeding, and the other ones aren't. Like, something's going on with these guys, but I don't know what it is. And I'm guessing we'll know more once we have all those stupid pieces of the medallion. Okay, that's that. Got that done. There we go. Feels nice to have that cleaned off. All the stuff down here. Gonna be a lot of stuff up near the academy, though. A lot of stuff over here, too. That I can't have. I don't have access to that yet. Could do the Erd Tree stuff. Let me go back and do... Let's go back to the Table of Lost Grace first, then I'll come back and I'll do that tiny little island. We'll see what's up with that. Oh. Because I want to... What the fuck? The hell? Oh, hello. Oh, it's Insha. Yeah, it's the Insha person that I was talking about. Why are they attacking me? Ooh, no to that. No, 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 no. No casties. Bad invader. Great enemy. That would... Oh, alright. That was strange. Was that like a fake version of the round table? Alright. Clinging bone. What the fuck was that about? Maybe Insha and what's-his-face were involved. Okay. Horrific weapon made of a hardened skeletal arm. Yes, I mentioned that I saw that. That's like episode 1 or 2. But he had a weapon that's like a dagger or something that was a sharpened tibia? I can't remember the name of the bone. Wielded by Insha, the royal remains. Fitted by placing one's hands into the fist's grips until they dig in. Gross. Oh, so... Yeah, it is a fist weapon. That seems like perhaps the worst weapon that has ever been devised by anyone. Oh, clinging creature, a king relinquishes not the hand. That's stupid. Whatever that means. A king doesn't let go of the hand. Why would a king not let go of the hand? Oh, clinging creature. Like clinging to life? What? Life-steal fist. A slow, controlled punch with energy infused fist renders foes unconscious and steals... Oh, renders them conscious. Only effective against foes of human build. Huh. So it steals life. Maybe it is... Oh, clinging creature, like clinging to life, I don't know. So it's like he's referring to himself as a king? I don't know. What the hell is going on with Insha? Actually, now that I look at this guy...
You appear to be doing well.
I know what I want to
Very
do.
good. Well then.
I will not give you this prayer book because I want to
golden
see if
order
something is
shine.
true. Shut up. D, you got anything? No, nothing from you. What about my friend Diaper Boy? Got anything stinky?
Good to see you safe. So, what do you need?
Nothing from him. No one has anything to say about that. So I guess it's something that no one else was aware of. It's like I got pulled into a completely different dimension or something. Very weird. Should probably have to look up some information about that later. Finger Maiden. I still haven't gotten any... I haven't gotten that axe or anything. And he is just straight up gone. He's like dead. Is this yeah, it's gonna be his stuff. So his helmet was indeed... I thought this was just his head. Royal remains. So he was a king, I guess. Armor, almost greaves. Huh. Wow, it's really down here. It must... Well, it's not that amazing, but still, it's a pretty good amount. Poise isn't particularly great. Helm graced with gold human bones. Okay, so it is just a helmet. Worn by the unspeaking adherent of Sir Gideon the All-Knowing. Not the All-Hearing, but the All-Knowing. Maybe he was the... Insha was the All-Hearing, I don't know. Slowly replenishes health when HP is reduced. That sounds useful. It is said that the bones belong to an ancient lord, the Soulless King. There are way too many characters that are described as being soulless now. This could be referring to the demi-human that was killed during the Night of Black Knives. It could be anyone, though, at this point. I'm gonna have to wait for them to actually clarify this garbage. Because they're being way too liberal with all the people that have no souls or have no body or so forth and so on. The Lord of the Lost and Desperate, who was also known as Insha. Is it describing him as being that king? It said that the bones belong to an ancient lord. I guess it would have to be. The bones belong to an ancient lord, the Soulless King, the Lord of the Lost and Desperate, is known as Insha. Okay. Why was he attacking me? The Lord of the Lost and Desperate? Same thing. I wonder if these stack. I wonder if the gauntlets do the same thing. It is said that the bones belong to an ancient lord. Same thing. Does this also say that? Yes, they do. I'll have to look that up later and see if that actually stacks. Okay, do you know that your longtime servant now is apparently quote-unquote dead? Despite being 1, tarnished, and 2, and we're in the lands between where nothing ever dies, because the... What do you got to say about it?
You. What is it?
He seems kind of upset for some reason. Let me ask about your daughter first. Might say the same thing.
You've been speaking to Nepheli. She's my daughter.
Yeah.
I took her in when
She's my
she lost
GF.
the guidance
Totally.
of grace. Though a mere axe-wielding barbarian, her youthful credulity suited my purposes. So I put her to work. Do not hesitate to employ her. Should her services benefit
I didn't
you,
notice it before.
despite her looks, she is more.
Yeah, okay. He pointed out that he adopted her when she lost the sight of grace, and that she was just an axe-wielding barbarian at the time. That makes it sound like he adopted her when she was, like, in her teen years, or maybe even later. So not much of an adoption. If she was already, like, a trained warrior, and she was old enough to have seen the sight of grace, but then become disenfranchised to it. Which would mean that she was probably orphaned, not in the lands between at all. Like, I thought that maybe her parents had been tarnished and brought her with them. And maybe they had lived here for like a brief moment or something. No, she definitely would have to have been an orphan, then pittered around wherever she's from, and then later come here. As a child, even. That's crazy. She would have had to been orphaned, then taken a boat here, like sent away as an undesirable. Maybe because she was an orphan of a village that had been raised. So maybe she was like a member of a group of people that were political enemies of someone else, or it's something like that. And that was their way of getting rid of undesirables, but they were still kids, so there was no reason to, like, just kill them. And that was her way of doing it. So she could have showed up here at a very, very young age and left to die here in the lands between. Maybe we'll learn about that later, or maybe we will learn nothing at all. So, about your hitman, apparently.
My apologies for that nasty business.
Oops.
He got rather ahead of himself, it seems. As his master, I'd like to express my regret,
But now, Ensha's slain and gone. Finished.
How?
Forevermore.
How? How does this shit work? What, because another Tarnished killed him and now he's gone? I get the feeling the game will never explain how death or anything works in this universe. Because I really get the impression that the game doesn't actually have an answer. It's just like, shut up, no, you revive, don't worry about it. If a character comes back, then they can too. Just stop worrying about it. Same thing as Dark Souls.
Ah, yes. By way of apology, allow me to tender some advice in regard to the half of the secret medallion you possess. Find the Albinoric woman. She hides in a cave to the west of the Laskia ruins, which juts from the mist-shrouded lake of Liurnia. She knows the location of the medallion's counterpart, I'm sure.
Okay. So he did know where she was. Exactly. Which is, he is the all-knowing, so... I guess that's supposed to be his excuse for knowing everything. Even though, it's funny, he knows exactly where she is, even though she's hidden in a shack that's hanging off the edge of a cliff. Down in the middle of a cave that no one would go down, which itself is hidden. But yet, when it comes to, like, Radon, he's like, I don't know, he's probably in Caelid, maybe. You know that whole continent that's over there? He's probably somewhere around there, I guess. Anyways.
Woman. She hides in a cave to the west of the Laskia ruins, which jut from the mist-shrouded lake of Liurnia. She knows the location of the medallion's counterpart, I'm sure.
So that seems to be implying that even though he was aware... Even though he was aware of its location, he was not the one that actually came down there, or Insha was not the one that came down there, the all-hearing or whatever, and stole it. Or he could be lying, I guess, but I don't get the impression that he is exactly. And the fact that he describes Insha as getting ahead of himself would seem to indicate to me that Gideon became aware that I now have the other piece of the medallion. And Insha was like, oh shit, I need to go get that, for whatever the reasons. So whoever was responsible for the destruction of the village was also responsible for accosting, I don't know why I'm saying accosting so much today, attacking, whatever her name is, Latenna, and killing poor Wolfie, poor Lobo. So if we go up to the manor, then whoever the all-hearing is probably going to be up there. I guess. That's my best guess. Okay. Am I done here? Let me... I can't remember if I picked up any ball bearings or not. No. Okay. And I think I have everything aside from, of course, rune arcs. I didn't feel like buying them here since they'll always be here. Okay. So that is complete. What I wanted to do, though... I can get rid of this. What I wanted to do is go up here. Is there anything in between that's really vitally important? Enemy, enemy... thing to pick up. I think that's a scarab. Thing that I marked, but I don't remember what it was. That is a cave. Another scarab probably to pick up, or probably just a weapon or a shield lying out in the middle of nowhere. No. So I can probably safely go here and then go up there. I was also trying to avoid tagging any points of grace that were in front of areas that I thought might be kind of important or interesting. Yeah, this is where those fire ladies are, and the slugs, that's what it was. So, now that I'm thinking about it, as I mentioned way before, I wanted to see if the Flame of Frenzy actually worked on these, or if it was just some weird just moment that didn't mean anything. It probably works. It doesn't! I was right. Look at that. Flame of Frenzy doesn't do anything to them as far as health goes. Because in the description... Whoa. No, that still doesn't make any sense. I was about to say, in the description of... Really? Just get off. Fucking idiot. Wow. I always expect those to explode for some reason. In the description for the Flame of Frenzy, it says that it doesn't work on none tarnished, I think it is. But we have very clearly seen that it works on pretty much everything. Like, it doesn't fucking matter. So I was about to say it was that. Flame of Frenzy. Incantation originating from the Magni 3 fingers. Causes the yellow Flame of Frenzy, the burst forth from the cast of fingers. The Flame of Frenzy deals damage and causes build of madness. The incantation also causes build up of madness in the caster, and is only effective against tarnished. That is a lie. It affects pretty much everything. These enemies are actually the first thing I've ever run across that this does not actually affect. And I thought from the wording that that meant that the madness... Why is this camp in the middle of nowhere? That the madness is the thing that it actually is not affected by. These guys drop nothing besides the butterflies. And if you're wondering, the Flame of Frenzy does affect these guys too. Because of course it does. Why wouldn't it? I didn't have this area marked, so this shouldn't be anything too important. It's something pretty important. Why was this not marked? Because it's next to... That's what it was. I was reaching 100 things that I was reaching 100 markers, so I couldn't afford to have it right next to it. And there's a point right there, and there's this right here, so I expected myself to find it. Or this is what it was. Okay, yeah, I just collected it. That's what it was. Was that Flame Cleanse Me was the name of this? Man, I'm picking up so many things. It's so different from the first few parts, where I couldn't find anything. One of the incantations is the Fire Monks. I have no idea what the Fire Monks really are. Creates a fire within that burns away toxins, alleviates poison and scarlet rot buildup, and cures these ailments. Oh, so it's a better version of the cure poison that I was using. This incantation leaves the caster with subtle burns, a reminder that they must fear the flame. So are you like trading a minor amount of damage or something for it? I guess that would be some way of balancing it out. I like the sound of it though. Unavoidable damage? I think not. Alright, yeah, that was kind of just in the middle of nowhere. Alright, but that area up there is where I want to go to. Because even though I have never interacted with him, I think that there is an NPC up there that I can give my spells to, my incantations to, other than Wheelie Neck Boy. He should team up with those weird frog boys. I bet he could do some sick cartwheels with that wheel on his head. Yeah, here we go. All these... I've heard a few people try to explain away why instead of having legit graveyards, it's just like big piles of tombstones that are all jammed together. I don't buy any of it. I think it's just because Miyazaki thinks it looks cool at this point. Like, it meant something in... It meant something in Bloodborne, in a way. In 3, it was more because... Like, there's been a lot of devastation, and because the world is sort of congesting in on itself and all this other nonsense. In this game, it's just like, fuck you, I think it looks cool. Okay. But the reason why I want to come here is this. Now, again, I have never actually talked, and that is indeed a talk prompt. I've never spoken to this person. But if you're wondering, is that a turtle with a Pope hat on its head? The answer is yes. Yes, it is. Before I do that, let me check out everything else. A tome. I don't need absolution because I am a good boy. Oh, a chest. I think there might actually be 2 items here. Golden sewing needle, gold tailoring tools. Yes, 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 yes. That's what it is. I ran up here and grabbed these once on my old character. Wait, key items, probably. Oh gosh, there's so many things. Oh? Oh, he did take the needle. It's just the tailoring tools that I kept. So Balk actually did take that. Huh. Sewing needle made of gold. Unique item made to alter demigod attire. So if you beat a boss and then get their clothing, you can use this to, like, remove the cape or whatever. One of the tools brought by Radagon when he entered into marriage with Nala, Queen of the Full Moon, and joined the Carrion line. Okay. There are so many R names. Which one was which? There's like Rada... No, Rada... I can't remember. I can't remember. Like, you might think I'm doing a bit. I cannot remember what their names are. I think Radagon. I think Radagon is the boss. So wouldn't Radagon be like his father? Maybe? And I'm not going to go down the whole when did she get divorced thing again, because her stupid egg it has a piece of it has like a great rune inside of it, which was gifted to her. But that happened very recently. Like I said, I'm not going to get into it. Not going to do that again. Not going to do it again. Wait. I forgot. There's the other thing down there. Golden tailoring tools. Made from gold. So they're tailoring tools that are made from gold? Are you sure? They're not coated in gold. They're made from it? Whatever. Brought with the red-haired Radagon. Okay. When he married into the Carrion line. They were brought with him. With these, even demigod can be an altar set of grace. Okay. And I think that might be the only thing in this location. Okay. Let's talk to Turtle Man, whose character I don't know. I hope he's nice.
Tarnished, aren't you? I welcome you to the Church of Vows. I am Muriel, steward of this sacred chamber. My apologies for the unseemly state of affairs. Do you know the origin of this place?
Oh, yeah.
How it came to be known as the Church of Vows?
I don't know anything, dude. No one will tell me anything. You don't get a choice. I don't know.
Well, that is a shame. But who can blame you?
I know, right?
Us, all of us, to lose sight of something very dear. It is here, at the Church of Vows, that the great houses of the Erd Tree and the Moon were joined by the matrimonial bond between red-haired Radagon and Renala of the Full Moon. And so our church holds in view the monuments of both houses, the Erd Tree of the capital and the Academy of Rea Lucaria.
Was the... Wait, what? Was she... Wait, she was already head of the Academy whenever they got married? Okay, I'm not gonna think about it. But that's gonna be another hole to go
Was there
down.
something you needed? You are free to show yourself around. I would serve as your guide, only my legs aren't what they used to be. If you
Aw.
find anything of use, you are free to take it with you. Unless, perhaps, you are in search of instruction, in which case I will share all that I know.
What a nice turtle man. And except for instruction, if I teach you anything, you have to keep that shit here. Tell me more about Radagon first, because I don't know
Wish
who
to
is
know
who.
more of Lord Radagon. Lord Radagon was a great champion, possessed of flowing red locks.
Yeah,
He
so I've
came to his
heard.
lands at the head of a great golden host. When he met Lady Renala in battle, he soon
they
repented
fought?
his territorial aggressions there, and became husband to the Carian queen.
It's not really repenting, it's just
when
claiming it another
Godfrey,
way.
first Elden Lord, was hounded from the lands between, Radagon left Renala to return to the Erdtree capital, becoming Queen Marika's second husband and king consort, taking the title of Second Elden Lord. The mystery
That's how you do it?
to this day as to why Lord Radagon would cast Lady Renala aside, and moreover, why a mere champion would be chosen for the seat of Elden Lord.
Okay. One... Not Godwin. Which one is he? Not Godric. Godfrey. Godfrey. God damn these names. Godfrey was chased out of the lands between. He wasn't killed. He actually... So, wouldn't he have become tarnished himself, then? Wouldn't Godfrey be tarnished if he actually exited the lands between? Or maybe it was just that we are tarnished and we were expelled, whereas he was allowed to leave. Whatever. But that's someone... That could mean that Godfrey is still alive. I was under the impression that he had been assassinated or something. But the way that you become Elden Lord is to be the mate of Queen Marika? So she would still be alive then. So our objective is to bang? Also, it's so foggy you can't even see the tree anymore. But our objective is to get to the Erdtree and just bang Marika? Like you reunite the ring, the wedding ring from Marika, and then bang her. Get up inside of her. Okay.
You know, it's said that Lord Radagon harbored a secret. A famed
Do tell.
sculptor of the Erdtree capital was once summoned to render Lord Radagon's likeness in giant stature, when he glimpsed the skeleton in Radagon's closet. And as such, it's said the great statue harbors his secret too.
Ooh, secrets. So look for a big statue of Radagon.
You know, it's said that a famed sculptor...
Okay, he
when
just moved it to
glimpsed
the bottom.
as such,
He glimpsed the skeleton in his closet. Alright, what about Renala?
You
Is
wish
she
to know
hot?
more of Lady Renala. She is queen, head of the Carian royal family, and governor of the Academy of Rea Lucaria, the great and beautiful full moon witch.
Hell yeah.
Sadly, her heart was broken when Lord Radagon left her. And then, when the Academy rebelled against the royals, she was locked away in the Grand Library.
Okay, wait, they locked her up? That's so weird. So after she was divorced, because we read some other item description that was like after he left her, it was revealed that she was not all she was cracked up to be, and then the Academy turned against her. But they just locked her into a room? That's really strange.
In the end,
Alright.
Lady Renala was left alone, cradling the amber egg Lord Radagon bequeathed her. Now she devotes herself to it through forbidden rite, the grim art of reincarnation. You would do well to remember, severing a vow, strongest of bonds, has consequences ever more dire.
Then how did she get the egg? Supposedly, from the wording, it seems like she was given the egg by Radagon when they were still married. But it also has a great rune in it. And there's no way for him to have had a great rune unless the Elden Ring had already been shattered, but that happened very recently. Unless the way that this works is completely different, and you can somehow... Maybe the demigods can possess the power of a great rune without anything being wrong with the Elden Ring. And that's part of the reason why uniting them is so important, because you're not actually physically piecing it back together. You're just possessing enough strength of the totality of the Elden Ring that it's like still in control. And maybe it's more about there's too much discord within the royal blood of like the demigods, and that's the thing that's actually creating enough discord that the Elden Ring cannot be repaired. It depends on how the Elden Ring was shattered, which we don't know anything about. Lore still closed. Oh well. Let's give a scroll and a prayer book. I could give scroll to Lady or give scroll to Turtle. But Turtle will always be here, as far as I know. He can't move. Unless he dies. So I'm more inclined to give Turtle scroll. Also, he knows how to use both incantations and magic. This is a good turtle.
What have we here? Very well, let us
Words
both
on
learn
paper.
Together. Heresy is not native to the world. It is but a contrivance.
Hell
All
yeah,
things
Turtle.
can be conjoined.
Mirio, you fucking rule, dude. Heresy is a bunch of stupid bullshit we just made up. It's just knowledge. This turtle fucking rocks. Alright, get prayer book. Get a dragon colt first, because I want lightning.
What have we here? Very well, let us both learn together. Heresy is not native to the world. It is but a contrivance. All things can be conjoined. Oh, what have we here? Very well, let us
monks.
both learn together. Heresy is not native to the world.
I like
It is
how
but a contrivance.
we
All
have not
things
found a single thing No, there's one. There's one thing. There was a single scroll that we gave to Selen, where she did not refer to it as heresy, but she also could be like considered to be a heretic, as far as I know. But every single other scroll that we have found, and every time that we've given it to anyone, they've said, yeah, this is also heresy. Like, everything is heresy. Okay. Swift Glintstone Shard. The Glintstone serves as a conduit, launching swift magical projectiles at foes. The sorcery can be used without delay. Those unworthy of the Stone Crown typically end their brief journey into sorcery here. So they might get the ability to do this, and then just give up. Okay, so getting the Stone Crown is apparently a sign of your worth as a sorcerer. So if you look like an idiot, then surely you must be powerful. Okay, those unworthy of the Stone Crown to blame. Well, this one too. This is almost the same thing. Basically the same thing. So instead of it being swift, it's large. So these are basically the same exact spells, just that one has more energy behind it. So I'm inclined to say that this is actually the same exact spell. You're just sort of supercharging it. I don't know if you can actually charge sorceries or not. Incantations, you can charge them, as you've seen several times. Sorceries, I don't have any experience with at all, so, guess I'll find out eventually. Maybe I'll do another character and just do an int build on them. Magic Glint Blade, an old sorcery of the Carrion royal family. Creates a sigil overhead, from which an enemy's sinking glint blade appears after a brief delay. Yeah, I think I've seen this. Said to be the prototype of the sword phalanx sorceries wielded by royal enchanted knights. Yeah. So this is like the first step in creating those little dealies. Carrying greatsword. Conjures a magic greatsword, then delivers a sweeping blow. Armed with this spell, sorcerers gain the strength of knights. Their loyalty is sworn to the moon. Like the whole Carrion royal family. It's not the Academy, it's the Carrion royal family that's obsessed with the moon, I guess. But sorcerers also draw their strength from the stars. So, is like the Erd Tree directly opposed to space? Or do people that worship the Erd Tree just not care? Because there was aggression between Radagon and Renala. But it could have just been him being petty and just wanting more territory. But it is strange that they're like moon worshippers. That seems like something that would be considered definitely heresy. For the Erd Tree. But it has been said that in the past, the Golden Order was more pliable and more welcoming to such things. Ooh, a lot of things. Wait, is that a dupe of the thing I already have? No, this is Electrify. Blessing's Boon. Grants a blessing, character restoring HP. Okay, so just over time. Blessings once fell like tears from the Erd Tree, and this incantation is but a lingering remnant of their power. Alright. Lightning Spear, finally. I'll just go ahead and buy that. Summons a lightning spear and hurls it before the caster. Charging a bolt, strike the point of causes them strike the point of impact. What? Charging it causes a lightning bolt to strike the point of impact. Wouldn't it always strike the point of impact? Otherwise, it's not a point of impact. Wonder what that means. Maybe it just means that it gets an AoE in addition to actually landing the hit. I don't know. Long ago, Godwin... Yes. I think Godwin is the one... I can't remember anymore. God damn. It's just so confusing. I think Godwin is the one that lost his soul, but his body is still intact, I think. Defeated the ancient dragon Fortisax and befriended his fallen foe. An event that gave rise to the ancient dragon cult in the capital. Okay. Same thing. Hone Bolt I would not have quite as much of an interest in. How much FP? It doesn't say. 18. Oh, this is actually less expensive. Huh. Okay. Enchants armors held in the right hand with lightning. I will never use this. Same thing. Incantation of the Fire Monks. Momentarily sparks roaring flame from the caster's hands. This seems a lot like the thing you start the game with. Charging enhances potency. The giant's flame still smolders upon the distant northern mountaintop. And the Fire Monks are its guardians. What are they doing down here, then? Unusual. Superior Incantation. Creates a stream of fire to burn the area before the caster. I've seen this used. It's not really that impressive. It's just kind of annoying. This incantation casts one motion. They don't do so, but maybe so. The giant's flame. The giant's flame is the flame of ruin. So this is the flame of ruin, capable of burning the Erd Tree. And so, following the war against the giants, its ruinous blaze was sealed, and the guardians were appointed to watch over it. So there was a war. Maybe that's what the war was. Because I was questioning that. I was wondering... Because the game does a poor job of explaining what the hell was happening any time ever. Let me get away from Turtle Man so I don't accidentally hurt that blessed creature. Get rid of this. So, the area up here that I'm not allowed to see right now, that's kind of annoying. It's one of the reasons why I wanted to map out everything before I got started, originally, so I could actually do this sort of thing. But the area up here was supposed to be the site of, like, one of the most horrific battles during the Shattering, when everyone was fighting each other. Although that description... he falls asleep. It's cute. That description made it sound as though... they made it sound like it was something that what happened way before the Shattering. So maybe that wasn't... Like, I was wondering what the Iron Virgins... It's so funny. I was wondering what the Iron Virgins, who they belong to. But if this is the land of giants... I don't recall ever seeing any race of giants besides the trolls. I don't think that they're giants now. So the Virgin Maidens could be something that belongs to the capital, but I kind of doubt it. Although I guess it's possible. They don't really look thematically in line with them. They're not like golden or anything. But if Patches suspects that whenever you get into it, you get transported there, that would make sense. So maybe they are. But either way, it was apparently over the flame. So I guess maybe the capital sent those Iron Virgins over here, and there was a big war. Or it could be that the Iron Virgin thing came way after. I have no idea. But either way, that's how the flame was sealed. Okay. Well, I guess I'll have more to go off that later. This kind of disappointing. I was hoping there'd be more information about that. Then again, I'm not near that area anyways. Yeah, we'll figure it out one day. Okay, let's go over here, and this will be the last thing that I want to do. Actually, no, wait. I want to actually equip my lightning spear, because I want to see what it looks like. I hope it's actually good. Actually, this too. I want to see what happens when I use this. It does damage you, but just barely. 15 health points. I wonder if it's always 15 or if it scales in some very specific way. And lightning spear, let's take a look at this. Nice. I like the way that looks. That feels pretty good too. I'm sure that no one will ever get tired of me using it. Let's go off. Okay, there's some island over here that I am afraid of even getting anywhere remotely close to because I have 3 markers on it. And if I have 3 markers, like, there's got to be some crazy shit going on over there. I don't remember what is actually over here. I just remember there's, like, a weapon, or there's, like, scarabs, or there's something. There is an NPC. This is white-faced whatever his face is. Whatever his is.
Ah, there you are. You've had your audience.
Still conniving.
With the 2 fingers. At the round table hold. What was your impression?
Harry. They were magnificent, or they didn't seem right. Default to they didn't seem right.
Your intuition serves you well. My doubts had been piling up, you see. The The words of the two fingers cannot be trusted. Truly,
Wow, that's quite a
naught
jump.
but rambling, senile delusions. I believe that when the Elden Ring was shattered, the two fingers were corrupted, their guidance skewed. Even worse, the fingers
Misplaced semicolon.
harbor no love for our kind. That's the part that irks the most.
Tarnished, yeah. So they're begging for help while at the same time... But that is true, like the very moment that the Tarnished complete this work that they're so obsessed with, they will probably immediately abandon
I
us.
have a gift for you, something fit only for the wise.
It's toilet paper that was in my butt. Festering bloody finger. Oh, thanks. I definitely didn't buy 5 of these earlier, that I won't use anyways.
For circumventing the draw of the two fingers. Give it a try, won't you? And if it pleases
What does that
you,
mean?
may we meet again. I've high hopes for you, my lambkin.
Kin of lamb. Used to circumvent... I don't understand what he means by that. He's going to give me something that goes here. I don't know what it is, but it's going to be something. Oh, well, guess we're going somewhere. Attempt to invade another place. Yeah, I don't really understand. I guess it's because the Tarnished themselves are seen as being servants of the two fingers. So whenever you invade, you're invading another Tarnished, right? Yeah, there's our naughty boy. So maybe that's the logic of it. Seemed kind of laggy. One of these. I'm a little bit too tired for this right now. Oh, there's another. I think there's a... Yeah, there's another one way over there. Yeah, I saw you. I'm gonna have 2 on 1, huh? Didn't pace it up correctly. Oh, he's leaving. Aha! Getting distracted, are we? Like we just sort of... Oh, I thought we were both in like an agreement for a split second. Oh, that was weird. Whoa, tracking on that was incredibly bad. Whoops, shouldn't have done that. For some reason I had the impulse to see what it was because I had completely forgotten what my ash was. I'm running out of time to record though, I don't need to be screwing around. The host of his... the host's name is No Maidens. It's pretty good. No Maidens. Alright. I need to finish what I'm doing here so I can actually go to bed.
Be sure to try that finger I gave you. There's no reason to dither. The Tarnished were spurned by grace, forsaken by the two fingers. And now they ask you to mend their crumbling world? Your loyalties are misplaced with them.
Okay, so that is what he's saying. Basically just betray them by just doing something else. Although you don't necessarily have to actively kill their Tarnished.
I'm quite...
Okay. You'll take a liking to it.
Finger I gave you. I'm quite certain that you'll take to it.
So you'll probably have to have some successful invasions to pull that off. Ooh, a lot of blood roses in here. So maybe he is a... Maybe that's our son, that he's like a servant of this blood god or whatever that I've heard about once or twice. Nomadic warrior cookbook. Surprised they got an invasion at the very end. If I was more awake, maybe I'd screw around with it. I think it was number 12. Cursed Blood Pot. Alright, not sure what a cursed blood pot is. This probably... I opened the thing, I was like, where could it be? And I saw this, like, insidious-looking red pot. I'm like, yeah, it's probably it. Throw the dust enemy with a cursed blood. That's all it says. Alright, there it is. Decorated with the crest of the Lord of Blood, yeah. Throw at enemies to douse them with the cursed blood, causing summoned spirits to assail them with a rabid fervor. A childhood memory of the Lord of Blood. A childhood memory? What? Childhood memory? So weird. I have no idea what that means. Also, what? Oh, hello. Wow, he has a lot of health points. Are you the Lord of Blood, mister? You don't seem to be the Lord of Blood. You seem to be getting your ass kicked. Also, apparently the frogs are pretty high and, wow, really getting slogged down in this shit that he... Oh. Shit that he threw down. The frogs seem to be all about it as well. Okay. That was strange. I'm not sure what that is. It's apparently shit all around on the borders of this island. Might have to look over and see what it is. Dirty frog boys. Tarnished sunflowers. Yeah, I'll have to look it up real fast. Okay. Where are we at? This is Rose Church. So there's a scarab. There's the finger, of course, which we already have. Stop doing that. So that is actually done. And then there's finally the cookbook. Oh, it's just placed. This is one of my problems with the interactive map. They do a really, really bad job of placing these icons. Because the icon for the cookbook that we just picked up that was inside the church, like if you pick it up and you're assigning these on the map, you're like, I'm in the church. I'm very clearly in the middle of the island. I'll put it here. Whoever placed the icon placed it like out here, like out in the middle of the water. Was that really that hard? Is he really complaining about free? Yeah, I'm complaining about the free thing. Like, it's not free if you're fucking miscommunicating information to me. Alright, I hear you. There he is. Here's a sweet boy. Lightning Spear in PvP seems kind of bad. Wow, didn't do as much damage as I thought. Okay, I do think that's what that is. Oh. That was not it. There's shit tons of them all over the place. Oh, god damn it. Which one is which? Note that there's another scarab nearby that drops nothing. Oh, you think? Okay, this one looks a little bit more... Since this one is placed in an asshole area, I'm more inclined to think that it's this one. Okay, it's not. Also, I hate those plants, by the way. But I know that there's another one here. God, there's 3 of these things. Come on. There we go. There we go. Blood Flame Blade. So there we go. We got all the things in this area. Blood Flame Blade. Also, not a great sign that there is a stake here. I guess it was for that guy that showed up, whoever that was. That must have been a servant of... What am I doing? Yeah. Oh? Wait, what was that then? Oh, it was something for me. That requires Arcane of 10. Huh. I might have to get my Arcane up one day. I'm still not quite sure what to do with it. But this is something. It looks like it enchants your weapon, so I don't give a shit. Engulfs armament held in the right hand with a blood flame. This incantation can be cast while in motion. After dealing damage, blood flame continues to build upon side blows for a very short time. Okay, so why does it require 12 faith? Like, I know it's an incantation, but if this is designed for blood builds, it shouldn't require anything besides arcane. Like, I'm a faith build, and I don't care about this, so I don't have any investment in this one way or the other. But if I was playing someone that is completely... Well, here we go again. If I was invested in someone that was completely arcane, I would not really appreciate that. Being forced to dump points into faith for really no reason. I guess I'm in the right level range for random invasions or something. Where in the world am I? This is the same exact world. There must be like a host somewhere that's just doing random invasions and trying to pull people in. Yeah, I'm gonna go exploring for a moment. I'm very curious where they are. They probably actually hop their way up here using their horse. And then once they got all the way up here, yeah, they're probably at the very top. And once they got all the way up here, they could safely open their world up so that they could not actually be attacked by invaders. Ah, for God's sakes. Whoa, there's a corpse there. Ah, for God's sakes. Okay, what was I trying to do? I wonder if that corpse has anything on it. Probably does. I wish you could actually see items in other people's worlds, even if you can't pick them up. I know that'd probably be confusing. But maybe if they like showed up in like a very faint red, where they were almost unnoticeable or something like that, that'd be nice. Where was that? Yeah, I have no idea where that actually was. I wish I could have opened my map at the time. I think it might be somewhere around here. Maybe I'll go do that real fast. Actually, I don't need this icon, because that's what that is. Yeah, let's go grab whatever that is. Then that'll be the last thing we do. Because this is already like 4 hours, over 4 hours. I definitely can't afford to get caught up in some random fight club. Although that does seem like a okay pastime to muck about with. Probably around here. Temple Quarter. Now, what is this place? Just more sunken villages? It doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. Have you thought about this? There's all these obviously sunken buildings, but the water itself is barely anything. Like, it's completely level, not even ankle-deep water, and it's still described as being a lake. So why exactly is the land so completely level, yet everything is still sunken? Maybe it means nothing. Maybe it means nothing. But somehow I doubt it. Oh yeah, I forgot I had you equipped. Yeah, she is on her knees. Okay, good. That is pretty nice. She doesn't do a lot of damage. She's not upgraded at all. So yeah, if she had her wolf Lobo, Lobos Jr., then she probably would have ridden around on it and been a mounted archer. So that is where she will stay, I guess. Rime Crystal Bud. Wow, those guys are... What the fuck? Are they like blind or something? Are they blind? I think they might be blind. No. They're not blind. They just have really, really bad vision. Maybe. Need to get rid of this so she can actually concentrate on these guys. It could be, even if they were blind, then I could see them giving them, like, local detection. Because otherwise they'd be completely defenseless. I don't have my skill that gives me little kitty cat feet. They're having a really rough time with her arrows. Headshots over and over again. No. No somersaults. No cartwheels. No dilly-dally. No shilly-shally. Even years later, shilly-shally still fills me with an irrational, like, fury. I don't know what it is. Like, just how stupid it is and how overtly ridiculous. Now, they can hear. Ah! Yeah, it gave me another curved great club. Well, yeah, I did need another one, I guess, if I'm doing the whole two of everything deal. Her range is pretty good, though. She's really good at that. She'd be pretty good for AFK farming in some places, I imagine. That I can't think about right now. I don't really have my best thinking hat on at the moment. I'm kind of too tired to do any real thinking at the moment. Ooh, big damage. It'd be nice to get this one last place done, though. Okay. I need to get rid of these guys so I can actually access my map, though. And one last little annoying plant. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Well, almost. I did briefly get to see my map, though. More blood rose in this area, though. I mainly just don't want to miss any items out on the fringes. Okay. Yeah, I actually kind of like her for stuff like this. This was not a terrible place for her. I wish I'd put her a little bit further in, though. Oh, fuck you. Especially fuck you. Oh my god. How did I lose all of my FP? From being hit by this little dick nugget? Here, let's do this. Oh, it cleansed even more. Or I lost even more health points, I think, that time. I wonder what the rules on that are. Mysterious. Okay. Yeah, I'll worry about it later. First I gotta check and see if there's anything on the perimeter of these places. Because again, this is my experience playing Elden Ring. Everything looks more or less the same in a particular area. And it becomes extremely hard to figure out what it is that you're looking at. There we go. That's what I wanted. Her to attack this thing. Oh, shut up. Because I don't want her attacking these guys. I want her attacking the big one. That's fucking radical. I love the fact that she can shoot that thing so far away. I don't think it can hit her back either. Even though I kind of don't like those things more, just because they're in... You have to deal with them in this big open area. At least they don't... It's not like the other ones where it just hits you no matter where you are. And just rains out of the sky. Whoops, accidentally despawned her. Great. Let's do this. Okay, there's something... Oh, down there. Actually, no, that's probably my marker for the actual waypoint. Just because it was put in a stupid place. No. No, there is the Ice Rind Hatchet, which I've never actually picked up. It's inside of a ruined building, but it's apparently way in the south, or the east, or southeast. Depending on what the scaling of the Ice Rind Hatchet is. I can't remember what it is, but I might end up using it. Because not many things in this game can actually inflict frost, and that is exceedingly useful. Here we are. There it is. Ice Rind Hatchet. It looks ridiculous, though. Hold on. It's probably very short range, too. Yeah, it's going to be an axe, so it's probably going to have that problem. There we go. Yeah, it's pretty short. It's too bad. It's probably going to have the whole hammer moveset. No, actually, that's pretty fast. R2's not too bad. By the way, how close is it? Here it is. The Mace R2? I love the Mace R2. Something about the fact that it rears back and... Man, it has that big explosion sound effect to it, too. It just looks so much more powerful. I think it is... Like, the Mace, unfortunately, is just a worse version of the Morningstar. Which is funny, because in the old games, the Morningstar was just a less good mace that supposedly also has bleed, but bleed didn't really work in those games. But now that bleed does, it basically... The mace is basically just a shitty Morningstar that doesn't have bleed on it. But all these have this... Like, it may be faster, I don't know. But the Charged R2 on all the other one-headed hammers are just not as much fun. They don't have that same visceral nature to them. Anyways, yeah. Ice Rind Hatchet. A hatchet with a frost-coated blade. One of several gifts given by Castle Sol in the distant north. What the hell is that? Nothing has ever mentioned that before. That must be... I think there's like an ice area that's like near the capital. That must be something up there. Definitely, I've never gone anywhere near anything like that. I've never even been inside the capital. Well, I take that back. I was inside the capital once. Briefly. Besides being teleported there. One of several gifts. What is it doing down here? Known as Freezing Fog, the blade is thought to be a dragon's scale. Why would it inflict freezing, then? Inflicts a powerful frost effect. Okay, let me look at it real fast. Oh, it just has Hoarfrost on it. Can I take it off? Let me warp back and see if I can take that off. Where do I need to go next time? Now that I'm thinking about it. Actually, let me ride over here and grab this. Because there's one little point of grace that I never got. That'll give me one last little bit to do. Crap, I forgot again. God damn it. Start with here. Right. I want to see if I can actually pluck Hoarfrost off of this thing. Because I know you can pick it up normally. But Hoarfrost is exceedingly good. Or it used to be. It got nerfed. Which is unfortunate. Hammer? Hammer? Nope, it is not here. You cannot take it off. That's very, very unusual. Because usually weapons that have unique ashes, it is on there and it is nowhere else. But Hoarfrost is something you can just find and then put on whatever you want. Something I did... This is not really worth going out on, but I'm, tired. Whatever. I haven't gotten to show this weapon off today. But a while back... I don't think I ever even read the description for this. Crescent Moon Axe. You get this down in Stormvale. Great axe with a large arcing blade, long handle. The crescent moon of its name is said to have been spurred by nostalgia. Nostalgia. Nostalgia for the moon? Is that another reference to the academy or the... I don't know. Specialized in weaving their foes, making a list and long handle. I've been using this ever so often. But, you know, R1, pretty basic. The thing I actually like about it, like, I like its general shape. You remember a while back, whenever I was inside Stormvale, I picked up, the Highland axe, and I thought, oh, is this it? Is this the axe that I like? Because they look sort of similar. And no, this ended up being the stupid Kratos axe. This is the one that I was talking about. I like the look of this. Like, it is oversized, of course, but I really like the look of it. More importantly, its R2 looks like this. It, like, grinds and, like, sparks as you sweep it across the ground. Pretty cool. Very fun. More importantly. And that's what I like about it. Okay. But in order to use it, I would have to swap out my ashes. I don't like that you have to have multiple ashes for that, by the way. I know this is another thing that I'm complaining about, but the whole duplicating ashes thing, just, that does not need to be a thing. What is attacking? Oh, the little puppet guy. By the way, I've never shot that thing before. I wanted to see what that does. God, there's so many of these things, though. Please leave me alone. What does that do? Oh, it gives you runes. Huh. Interesting. Alright. Yeah, that does not really need to be a thing. You don't really... It should just be that you can, just have the damn thing. Like, as long as you have access to that ash... I wish I knew where I was going. I should have put a marker down. Oh, another monument. I think that's it over there. Yes, yes it is, okay. But as long... Let me get this first. As long as you have access to the ash, you should just be able to, for each individual weapon, just go, this one I want Sacred Blade, the one next to it I want Oath on it, and then the one under that I want like Bloody Slash or whatever. And then the one over here I also want Bloody Slash, because all you're really doing is just having to go through the bother of sitting down and taking it out and putting it back on. Like, as long as you have to be at a point of grace in order to set them in the first place, and you can't just do it out in the field, it accomplishes the same thing. Like, the only reason why you would need duplicates is if you had like 3 weapons right here, and they all had the same exact thing on all of them. So you're like, oh, my halberd isn't working, I'll go to my katana or whatever, because katana is great. And then that one also has it on there. And that's it. That's the one circumstance ever where that would matter. And that also includes like having it in your offhand, so if you're using something that buffs for some reason do stack. So you have to like switch to your like two-hand your left hand and then use your buff, and then go back to your right and then use the buff again, which is incredibly awkward. But you can do that. But it's like there's so many other solutions that you just make it so that you just don't have to worry about it. Just maybe if you have it on multiple weapons and it's a buff and you want to do that, just have it already stack additively. Like, it doesn't matter that much. Or just have them not stack in the first place, which is a better solution, because then you could probably just raise the values on it. It's just kind of an annoying little aspect of the system. Really, there's no reason for it to exist. The purpose of the siege. Yeah, I've already actually listened to that guy. Alright, let's go read this monument real fast, and that'll be that for this particular part, I hope. Unless some other magical thing transpires and I get pulled into another world. In which case, I'll just die intentionally again. This marks Millennia's southward march. The Blade of... how's that pronounced? Miquella? The Blade of Miquella and her clean-rotten knights grant her wings never to be clipped. So someone named Millennia marched from the north south, and someone named... wait, what? Blade McCullough, not necessarily. I was about to say someone named McCullough opposed... Wait, what? Wait. The Blade of McCullough and... No. Okay. McCullough is a guy I know from the item description of that thing that we read much earlier. So it's saying that the Blade of McKellogg's Frosted Flakes. Like, I keep wanting to say McQuella, but McKella. But in other words, Miquella served alongside Millennia and her clean-rotten knights. So it's talking about Millennia still. So Millennia had clean-rotten knights and also Miquella on her side. And they marched from the north down south for some reason. Ran her wings never to be clipped. Wings never to be clipped. I don't know what that means. But they marched south. And I do know that Millennia, I think, fought someone down here in Caelid. Which would mean that they came from the north, down through here, through Limgrave, over the Caelid. For what reason, I don't know, though. And again, these little markers, I have no idea who erected these markers, because sometimes they seem to have been erected by the victors, and sometimes they seem to have been erected by the losers. It makes no real sense to me. Alright, I guess I'll end it there. Let's see, what are we going to be doing next time? Not killing these bosses. Maybe doing the Erd Tree. I can get rid of you. Okay. Everjail, still there. Maybe trying to get into the academy, like clearing the local area around the academy. Maybe doing this stuff. Not doing that. Well, maybe doing this, because actually I do need to go up here and get an invasion, because that's where we're going to get the next grape from, I think. I think it's whatever this is. And whatever that is. So I might do that. It depends. We shall see. But in the meantime, I'm going to farm up a bunch of runes and buy out all those spells. And play around with those. And then maybe actually try to do some... maybe try to figure out if I actually have to do invasions or not, which I kind of doubt. And it'd be funny if I actually needed to win those blue sentinel things, and that would have helped or something. Considering that I put no effort into it. Oh well. I couldn't afford to waste any time. Because I already am too much of an expert at wasting time as it is. Okay, but that's it. Alright. I see you guys in part 13? What part is this, 12? I'll see you next time either way. Good night.